Good afternoon. How is everyone? It's 1:24 p.m. UK time. So let's have a look at the charts and see what's going on. See what is going on. Let me just have a look at what we're going to look at today. I have my screen here to the left as well, so that's kind of where I'm looking to the left a lot. What did I put down in my image? So we're going to have a look at Bitcoin, obviously, what happened yesterday. We're going to have a look at AVA, which is Travala's token, DYNEX and SUI, and then also I'm going to have a look at TRVL, as I always do every day. I've got a little bit of time today, so probably been chilling a little bit as well, drinking some tea. Might take a brief break halfway, a little intermission, just to go and get some food. But otherwise, there's no time limits today. That's great, isn't it? It's great when there's no time limits. Right, so let's have a look at the charts. I haven't had a good look, to be honest with you, since yesterday. I do look at it on my phone, so, but obviously I'm not doing any kind of real analysis on my phone, so it's very hard to know what's going on on your just looking at I can tell, but it's not the same, is it? It's not the same as kind of pulling data, going deep into the data. So all right, so Bitcoin is is pumping. Bitcoin is pumping. Is this the move? Is this the move? The move. Everyone's thinking about the move. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the candles as well. I mean, yesterday you've got just the off the charts bullish candle, don't you? You can't really argue with yesterday's candle. What does that give me? Bullish engulfing. There you go, bullish engulfing. So at the moment, we had a bearish engulfing, followed by a dragonfly. Arguably, you could say it's not a doji because it was got a kind of a slightly bigger body, but like a wide body dragon doji. I thought 2 days ago that candle was actually quite bullish because we put in a higher low and we closed above. Remember what I said? If we close above 50% of the wick, of this wick, this was the wick, then that, for me, that's considered bullish. And you see with the yesterday's candle, you see how it went down to 50% of the wick, found support, and bang, all the way up. So these are kind of the reason why I'm saying that is because it happens all the time. It happens all the time. And so when you see it again and again and again, then it becomes easier to see. Okay. So we had a massive buy up yesterday, didn't we? We had a really nice buy up. We've basically gone through all our potential resistance points in one go. Remember, I had this merged ranged volume area. We kind of found support there, didn't we? So when we came back down for a test, that was we kind of lost it almost, made a higher low there, came back up, and that was the test. That was the test there. After it tested, it went up, 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 up. This point of control had no chance. The Trump pump point of control had no chance. It was just broken and then back tested to go up. And we've sliced through the Trump pump value area high. We've diced through the value area high from the merged chart. We've gone up, taken the highs there, and we've coming back down for fine support here on the value area. Since this merged value area is actually more relevant at the moment, it seems to be much more relevant than the trading view value area. Is quite interesting that. Good afternoon, Altcoin Dreaming. Hi, nice to see you. So yeah, it's a V-shaped recovery effectively, isn't it? In this context, it's a V-shaped recovery, isn't it? That's a V. Usually I would say with these kinds of V's, you want to go down to 50%. I think at the moment I don't want to go down to 50%. I want to just hold here. Actually, I'd rather just to hold here, to be honest with you. I'd rather not go down, or I'd rather just go up, to be honest with you. I don't really feel like going down anymore. I think we've done that. We've kind of gone down now. We've gone down, we found support, we've liquidated everyone who could be liquidated many times, like at least twice in the last 2 weeks. We've liquidated everyone that could have been liquidated, once, twice, 3 times a lady. And that's it. Let's go up now. Let's pump to the moon. It was a bit tricky, you know. It's always dicey, isn't it? It's always dicey when you're at the lows. It's always feeling a little bit bearish, but actually at the lows you've got to become a bit more bullish, especially when you see that support is holding. And I think yesterday's stream we said we all agreed it was looking good. It was looking good, and basically since yesterday's stream, we were just rallying, weren't we? We were just rallying. It was just going up and up and up. Pretty much. Look, where was it? It was Tuesday. Yesterday's stream was Wednesday. Yeah, we were kind of here, wasn't it? We were here. It was looking good. On Tuesday it was looking good too, wasn't it? It was still looking good on Tuesday. A little dicey, but then we kind of found support, and then it was looking good. So yeah, so this is kind of where we are now. I hope no one sold. I hope people were buying the dip. And let's just kind of do our analysis and see where we are now. Right, so I guess because this XO chart's value area is actually showing us a little bit of love, we should go back to it and just keep on updating it. I don't usually like to do that every day because it takes a bit of time, whereas this trading view one is so quick and easy. Let me do it from this range as well. Just actually this range. Yeah, no difference. Just see that value, see that merge value area low is this range value area low there, but the point of controls are slightly different. That's the thing. I think I'd still like to keep a track of this Trump pump value area, just simply because that's when the impulse really began here. That's when it started to get impulsive. Oh, sorry, here. From the 4th of November. I think I'd like to keep a track of that. I think that's going to be really important going forward. I think that was, we turned the page with that day, because depending on who won that election would have determined the outcome of the rest of the charts. I think if the other side would have won, we would have probably would have headed down instead of up. Yeah, it was a very decisive moment, and so basically I think that volume area from that moment onwards is really important. So I guess I should also kind of mark out the VWAP as well, the anchored VWAP from that part. And you can see actually here with that big liquidation last week, it actually came to back test that VWAP perfectly, didn't it? So I think that's a really important line actually going forward. If we lose this anchored VWAP, I think the bull market is over. That's kind of what I'm suggesting actually. This is the bull market VWAP. And so as long as we can hold the VWAP, now that we've back tested it perfectly here, there's no reason why it shouldn't hold the support again if we get another test. And we'll have to just keep a track of that Trump pump VWAP. Let's kind of rename it. So I have it renamed here. The Trump pump. VWAP. We keep an eye on that. And then I guess you could argue there's other VWAPs to bear in mind. I'm not really bothered about the other VWAPs. You could take it from the bear market low. So it's so low that I'm not really bothered by it. It's just too low to make any difference to the price action. The previous bull market high, again, it's I mean, if you, it's these anchored VWAPs are quite interesting. You could mess around with them and kind of see where volume support is trending. You can see at the moment, if the price was to kind of flash crash to 45, that would be the most amazing buy ever. Just based on this, just based on average volume from, look at that, 45. It's basically the average volume since the COVID low is roughly around $45,000. Yeah, that's what that's telling me there. We'll go all the way back to there. Let's see, look, 45 means a lot of volume has been put higher up to balance out the average. It's quite interesting, but at the moment I'm not too bothered about those VWAPs, just simply because I'm honed in on the Trump pump. Yeah, the Trump pump basically began November the 4th at around 8 p.m. You can just take it for the whole day. That's the VWAP that matters, I think. Okay, this is the most important one. We lose that, we've lost the bull market. We've lost this part of the bull market. Yeah, you lose that, you're in trouble. We're in trouble. Okay, and I don't think we're going to lose it easily at the moment. It doesn't look like it. All right, we may test it again though. You can see actually now that it's coming into our range. This is our range. All right, so we're not actually impulsing yet. We haven't started. We might have started to impulse, but this yesterday might have been the first impulse, but we have to see continuation. We don't want to see, you know, we don't want to see that, do we? Another higher high, swing failure of the highs, right back down into the range again, another test of the lows. Yeah, and that's possible, you know, just because people think we're going to the moon. I think we're going to the moon, but it doesn't mean that I can't ignore the fact that this is possible. Yeah, it's really important that people realize that. Yeah, everything's possible in crypto. Literally everything that you can imagine is possible at any point in time. Yeah, regardless of what the charts of the market is telling you, for reasons that you don't know, for reasons that we can't explain. You can suddenly get a pump to the moon, or you can say you can get a dump to the pits of hell. Basically, it can happen. Okay, and no one can explain it. And so we will afterwards, we'll all try and come create an explanation, but the reality is no one actually truly knows what's going on. Ultimately, it's about buying and selling, and it's about liquidity. Okay, so if you just don't have enough buy volume here, and there's more selling than buying, the price goes down. And sometimes, because of the way the market moves, the price, it happens suddenly. If the market suddenly turns bearish, then for reasons that you can't explain, the price would just dump. But actually what was happening was that the price was exhausting at these highs. I can't tell if that's happening. It doesn't look like it at the moment, because we are putting higher highs and higher lows. At the moment we're in an indecisive moment because of this indecision candle. There's an indecision candle here. It's this red wide-bodied doji. That's an indecision. And at the moment, the price is range bound between the bottom of that candle and the top of this candle. You think that the support at the bottom is holding just because of the liquidation and just because of this Trump pump VWAP that's slowly rising. It's ascending. Do we get one more flash before we get a V shape to go up in a sudden impulsive move? I have no idea, but it is possible. Okay, so everything's possible. Or does the price go sideways here now and then go up? That's possible. Or does the price just hold for the next day, and the tomorrow it starts going up, and then we get a weekend pump and we just go up and up and up? That's possible too. I think as long as we hold the value area high here, this is the most probable next step. You have to flip the top of this into support. Any kind of support, any kind of local support will do. Yeah, for continuation. And then actually this structure looks really nicely bullish, doesn't it? Look, the structure looks really nicely bullish. You're like, oh my God, why didn't I see this before? So that's kind of what I said could happen when we were at the lows a couple of days ago, that if we can find support here and go up, actually this is going to look really, it's going to be like the best entry to go up. You have to put in a higher low. And when we were putting in a higher low, I said, this is a higher low. This looks good. Yeah, this is looking good. Yeah. It's always difficult to know 100%. So I'm not like, no one is ever 100%, but that's why you have risk management, because that protects you against the doubt. Yeah. That's why we have risk management when we trade. That's why we don't go all in. That's why we have invalidations. Okay. At the moment, it's looking good. We're trying to find support here on top of the value area. You find support today, we might go up. We might just go up, and then obviously we don't know what's going to happen with the rest of the markets. If the markets, for reasons that we can't explain, wants to go down one more time, so be it. Yeah. But the good thing about the price action now is that yesterday's candle was extremely bullish. We're above major levels, value area high, point of control, X, Y, and Z. We've got a brand new daily level here. That's a brand new daily level. If the price wants to go back and capture some more liquidity, it will, and that's where it's heading for another higher low. It could easily swing failure all of these lows, to be honest with you. Like, this is what I'm saying. For reasons that you can't explain, the price can go all the way down, liquidate everyone, and go right back up. Yeah, it's always possible. Okay, so that's why I'm saying you gotta be aware of that. Nothing is predetermined. It's just we just have to see what happens. At the moment, it looks good. So at the moment, I think people are feeling good about longing or trying to find the longs. Some people are feeling like they've missed the move, but actually, probably the move is we haven't even begun the move. Probably we're still range bound, and the move will happen when we flip the top of that into some kind of local support for a kind of a crazy price discovery rally. That's going to be where the leverage starts, the lever starts to turn, and where people just aggressively start to push the price up and up and up. They start to lever up. Okay, that's probably what we're hoping for, expecting. Possibly you'll get a large amount of volume come in at those highs, and then we'll start seeing some single points. Hi Mohan, how are you? All my tokens are showing strength except Slurf. God, Slurf. I actually read today on X that someone was talking about Wintermute dumping all their or half of their tokens to buy back lower, and this guy was like trying to FUD Slurf or something like that, because it's meant to be one of the highest liquidity or the highest liquidity Solana meme coin, and for some reason it just dumped more than everything else. I guess we're just gonna have to investigate. Let's have a look. I'm in the same boat as you. Luckily for me, Slurf is only about 5% of my portfolio, so while everything else pumped and Slurf didn't, I'm not too worried. Because I'm still confident that Slurf will probably do well in the long run. That being said, we'll have a look at it. Let's have a look. Let's see what the charts are saying. At the moment, Bitcoin is looking good. All right, at the moment it's looking good. I'm not feeling too bearish, to be honest with you, right now, even though we are in the highs, just simply because of the recovery has been quite strong. Okay, and looking at the order flow, I'm looking for bullish divergences. Okay, that's the key. And I'm not seeing it. Not yet. Not here, not in this local range. I'm not seeing crazy bullish divergences. I'm not seeing bearish divergences either. I'm just seeing CVD and the price just follow each other as though nothing is happening. I think the rally yesterday was really bullish. Yeah. Because you've got this increasing OI and increasing prices. Yeah. So that's, for me, that's really healthy. And we were seeing quite bullish divergences yesterday. I actually said this is really bullish. Every time that it was happening, I was telling people this is bullish. There, that dip was bullish. All of these dips were bullish. Yeah, you see, we were putting higher lows, and the CVD was going lower. Every single dip was bullish. Every single dip. Even this big dip was bullish. Okay, and right now I'm not seeing. Not seeing it. Not seeing bullish divergences at the moment. I think that probably just means that the price is just consolidating. Yeah. And you're not getting aggressive buying at the highs right now. And you're not getting aggressive selling either. These dumps here, they're big take profits. Yeah. So leave it up, people, probably from yesterday, or just now taking nice profits at the highs. Yeah, it's not like a market sell, take profit. You're getting some short center here. So some shorts are feeling bearish because they saw that, but actually you shouldn't short that because there's someone taking profit. You'd start shorting if you saw a sign of weakness. Maybe they were shorting the daily opening, but I don't think that was a good idea personally. You don't short after a long closes. That's really a bad idea. Yeah. If anything, you want to short after you get a big short, because at least you know a big short has entered. But not when a long closes. Oh, there is some bullish divergence, is there? No, there's no bullish divergence though. Lower low. Yeah, so that would have, if we would have seen divergences, we would have seen it with this little long closing here. And we're not seeing it. Some longs opening here as well. It's probably range bounder. Mohan, you're saying Wintermute still has all their stuff. So I'm going to have to investigate, because you're probably more familiar with what's going on than I am, to be honest with you. You're up to date. You guys are up to date more than me when it comes to stuff. So you correct me if I'm wrong, obviously. I'm not like 100% up to date with the latest slurf developments. Let me just have a look at this rise. So we got some big single prints here at 99k. You see that? I think if we're going to get a dip, at the very least, that will be a good place to pick up the price. We've got some lower single prints too. Generally speaking, the markets don't like single print, don't like gaps, volume gaps. Sometimes the markets do like to go down to fill those gaps before they go up. Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but we've got some gaps on the way down now. Okay, I'm not going to mark them off now, but basically, let me just print them off and I'll post them. And if you want to keep them, you can. Does that work? No. What the hell is that? That totally didn't work. Just see. Wait, let me do it. Open image in a new tab. Will that work? Oh no. It doesn't actually, it just saves it to my computer, doesn't it? Anyway, for reference, those are the single prints. So 99090 99210, and then 96970 to 97070. And we have a buying tail here. We've got a couple of buying tails, which might hold the price up. And then we've got this morning's point of control. We have a little bit of support in this range, look. So can't really tell. I just like to see divergences, and I'm not seeing it right now. So let's see what happens. Okay, what needs to happen is we need to flip that high, that all-time high, into support. and then go up, right? And then going down, I'm not really crazy about going down again, to be honest with you. I don't know if I'd like that. I think we've tested the lows now. Let's go up, personally. That's what I think. I think if we do start to go down again, I think then it becomes really bearish, personally. That's what I think. Until we get to the lows again one more time. Yeah. I don't know if it's a good idea to come and start losing these levels again, to be honest with you. Yeah. There is a daily level here. So you'd have to see a real sharp reaction for a higher low here. But if you don't see that reaction, if you don't see the reaction, then it's all the way down. Does that hold? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it holds another just as easily as it did before. Because this, I think that would be quite bearish to not be able to take. I mean, we've taken these highs. I think it'd be really bearish to lose some levels now, to be honest with you. So I'm not feeling it. Mohan Bahayev, altcoins talking to you. What signs were you looking for? They are market maker. It's not like they hold spot in the hopes of it increasing in value. It's a good question. I saw this on X. Let me have a look. Oh, this is good news. Reform UK close to surpassing Labour in the UK. No political bias here, but our current government sucks. Hey, look, this is Guy. OVX strategy. Let me see where he wrote that. Winter mute purposely suppresses price action and keeps the token range bound until it will undoubtedly push deep into price discovery. Was that right? That wasn't it though. I saw something else. There's a lot of shit talk about winter mute here, huh? The holdings of Winter Mute's wallet. I don't know if this is true, but they don't have any slurf here. Oh god, they're loaded. Can't tell. Wow, 722 million. They did well in the last bull market, huh? Wow, look at that. I mean, you honestly, this is a good signal, I think. For me, this is probably a really good signal. I mean, let's have a look at their chart, huh? Let's have a look at their chart. How do we look at their chart? There's probably, look, they're probably looking for at least to take their all-time high on their wallet, no? You'd expect that, wouldn't you? I can't look at this chart I can't analyze this chart. It's pretty shit right now, huh? You'd expect them to you'd expect their wallet to go way beyond their all-time high, like another wave. Like if you look at this, it's always the same, isn't it? Wave 1, correction. Now we got the wave 3. You'd expect the wave 3 to surpass the current wave 1, or just be some kind of whatever. I don't know, but you'd expect at least to get back to the all-time higher of their wallet. You'd expect that, wouldn't you? And they obviously sold, didn't they? They sold. They didn't hold on, did they? When was that? Look, February. When did it peak? No, it peaked before that, huh? October, November, December. So actually, no, actually what happened was their wallet peaked at the end of the bull market. Look at this. This is interesting. This was the peak of April. And then they turned their wallet from 600 million to 4 billion at the end of the bull market. Okay. Wow, they made a lot of money, huh? In that run up. This is, where is their wallet? This is their wallet, huh? You could almost copy their wallet, huh? Their portfolio. And you'd probably get rich. They have a lot of tokens, so. Solana, ETH, BTC, 1.88 million slurf. It's not much, is it? 1.8 million, it's like 200. It's like $400,000 worth of slurf. Oh, value. Okay. So $1.8 million worth. So they've got 7.8 million slurf. So that guy is obviously wrong, huh? Don't know where I saw it though. It kind of makes you bullish on slurf, you know, when you've got a big player like that holding such a large amount. 7.8 million is quite a lot, isn't it? Got some more. Chill guy, look, they've got chill guy. And the thing about slurf is it hasn't really moved compared to a lot of these other tokens. We don't know when they bought them. You'd have to look at their history to see when they actually bought these tokens. So it'd be good to track this and see how well slurf does against the rest of their portfolio. At very least, yeah, I agree. Especially when things go a bit mental. I mean, let's have a look at Slurf. Yesterday I didn't really want to look at Slurf, and I looked at it, and it took 40 minutes of my time. I didn't have any time, and I still looked at it. So this is the problem when I look at Slurf. I can't control myself. Look, you got a bullish engulfing candle. Wait, sorry. Let's have a look at the daily. No, you don't. Look, you've got a piercing candle. So I went from bullish engulfing to piercing. Okay. Yesterday's candle is like a bullish reversal type candle, isn't it? Let me kind of hide these. Do I want to put these in a group? Probably. Keep these. Hide this. All right. So that for me, this is bullish. What I'm seeing here on the daily time frame is bullish. Let me tell you why. Okay, and I'll add the 200 SMA as well, so we can have a look at it. That's the 50. That's the 200. Okay, so the 200 is obviously held. I don't use the moving averages, to be honest with you, because usually the big moving averages reflect liquidity areas or other areas which are more important for me. So for me, this 236 is much more important than a 200 moving average. Okay, and so this is a fib pull from the pivot high there. I don't know if that's the all-time high, to be honest with you, but I'm just taking it from Bybit to the Bybit low. I actually think the Bybit chart is the best chart. Even I think the HTX one is wrong because the candles, the start times are all wrong, and I don't like the radian chart, to be honest with you. I prefer the Bybit one. When I'm looking at volume, obviously I'll look at the other chart that I have, just to get the aggregate volume. So let me just pull this down because the other chart's up here, isn't it? I think I might have fixed my mouse. I kind of cleaned it yesterday. I was thinking about buying a new one, but I can't find one that looks just like my one, and I like my one. So let's just hide this stuff now because I'm doing it on the Bybit one. So yeah, so I think so actually this looks correct as well. I think the all-time high was 1.3. Here it says 1.37. I know on CoinGecko it says, I think it's on CoinGecko it says 1.3. What is that shit? What did I... 1.3. So there's a slight difference, not much. So it doesn't really matter. For me, this is more important. A perfect back test of this 236 is more important, okay, than anything else, than this moving average or whatever. It looks like the moving average is held, but for me, it actually really looks like the 236 is held because it's respected pretty much to the dollar, pretty much to the cent or to the fraction of the cent, okay. And so for me, that's a strong hold. You lose the 236, dump your tokens. That's how I see this, okay. Just because of the respect that the 236 has had on the price action. So arguably you could actually argue that this fib is wrong, okay, to the highs. So let me just correct it, because actually that was much better, wasn't it? You just have to look at these sometimes in hindsight and try and figure out. So actually this buy bit high is not correct. It is the $1.3. That is correct, because actually you can see here that when we came down, we had a perfect touch of the 236. So I don't really consider the moving averages, because we're not getting a perfect touch on the way down, and on the way up it looks like we got a little front run. I don't really care. You know, so a lot of people look at the moving averages and go, oh wow, look at the moving average, look how great it is. But actually look at the 236, look how great that is. Yeah, the 236 looks better, doesn't it? And you can actually see the 236, we had another perfect touch there. Look at this, look at that. So you tell me, which do you prefer, the moving average or the 236? Well, I think I prefer the 236. Okay, so that's why I kind of don't look at the moving averages. Moving averages give a good indication of momentum, and I think that's the only reason most people should use them for momentum, as a momentum signal to determine the direction of the trend. So you don't really fight the moving averages when it comes to the trend. Yeah, because eventually the price will revert to the mean, and it will revert to the direction of the moving averages, especially on the higher time frame. So actually it makes perfect sense that we went up and we pulled back to the moving average. Yeah, and now what we have to do, the price needs to go up again, and so the moving averages can turn and start forming an upward, start creating upward momentum. So naturally what you're looking at is quite flat momentum, isn't it? The moving averages are quite flat. Look at this 3-day 50 moving average. It's quite flat, isn't it? We were in a bit of a downtrend. This price action has actually helped to flatten it, and so we're quite flat. And obviously you can't see the weekly moving averages, but if I was to kind of pull like the weekly EMA or a 20 or something like that, you can see it was down, and so naturally the price is coming back to kind of rubber back to the moving averages. It's kind of it's a momentum thing more than anything else. When it comes to support and resistance levels, the horizontals are absolutely critical. Yeah, Auckland Dreaming is throwing his weight in the conversation. So he's saying 236 is subjective to human error, moving averages are not. A perfect touch is just coincidence. The fib you pull doesn't even make sense. You took the high from CoinGecko but the low from the chart to make it line up. All right. Well, look, what's the low from CoinGecko? I'll take the low, it's fine. There you go. I mean, it's basically the same place, though. Just for, I mean, I think you're right when it comes to subjectivity, though. Fibs can be quite subjective depending on how you pull them, and therefore what you have to do with fibs is make sure that they line up with, like, for example, here the golden pocket, the 618. There's respect there, and then you're looking at the other fibs. So here with the 382, can't really see much respect, except you can. There's some respect there, and there's some respect there, and there's a little bit of respect there, and then here, as the price is trying to get up, it can't until it does, and then it doesn't. So, and then here you can see the 236. You can see that there is something going on, right? Yeah, it is subjective. You're absolutely right. There is subjectivity in the fibs. They're not absolute, but moving averages, they might be absolute. They might be kind of non-subjective, but you still can't use them to buy and sell if you're looking to trade. I don't think it's a good idea. Personally, I can't do it. I can't do that. Yeah, it just doesn't give me the right, because what tends to happen with moving averages is you get big wicks, and then the price closes and it holds, and people go, oh wow, look how great the moving average was. Well, no, it wasn't, because look at those wicks. Yeah, it basically destroyed everyone before it continued going. So you can't leverage trade them. Maybe you can spot trade them and just base it on closes. I think that's perfectly acceptable. So if it closes on the top and it can't close underneath it, yeah, you have to wait for the reaction then before entering. You still need an invalidation. I think then if you're going to use the moving averages, you have to wait for the closes on the time frame that you're using. That would be a better strategy. So you have to be quite patient. So let's say you do buy the 200 moving average on spot, or wait for the close and buy it. Then if you get a close underneath it, then you're invalidated. But you have to wait for the close then, and you can't have a tight invalidation or be stopped out then. Whereas right now, if you're buying, you can, because I'm not expecting the price to go down and take that low now, because I see that that's held as support. If we go down, if we go down and take that low, I think the price would crash. That's what I feel, because for me that's a strong hold, just like we had there. Yeah, so if we do go down, I wouldn't expect to take that low. That would be where people will put their invalidations. And if the price was able to get down that far, you'd have a liquidation. Whoever's longing would be stopped, would just be trashed, and you'll probably end up much further down. If you get a wick, it's not a good test. You need it to end up at the level for a test, for a good test. Yeah, just from my experience, kind of like this. Sometimes you get the first wick like that, but you need the second one to land perfectly at the level. Yeah. So you get the first one, which is like it pushes it because of the liquidity, but then you get a second test which has to come perfectly on that level. I don't know, I mean, it's just what I've seen, but we all have different opinions about this. Again, there's no absolute right way of interpreting this. It's quite subjective. Like, look at this, look at what's happening right now to the price. You've got these wicks. Are they resisting the price? Yeah, they are. This one is, isn't it? At the moment it is. This lowest one here. And actually, I take the nearest one, not the lowest one. But anyway, you can see it kind of is, isn't it? Just that wick. Little SR flip going on there. So whatever happens to get back up, we have to flip. We have to flip this level to go up. We have to flip it. Anyway, I think this is good. Look, even zooming in, I think this is a strong hold, personally. And as long as we don't take that low, then I'll be feeling quite bullish. If we do take that low, I'll be thinking, actually, this isn't looking good. We're probably looking for lower, because I think, and then obviously if we do take the low, then I'd actually still want to see the 236 back tested for support. So for reasons that I can't explain, if we do take the low, I still want to see the 236 hold as support in some meaningful way, on at least on a very low time frame, to determine whether that is still support. And I'd still be worried that we'd go up and put a lower high to come right back down for another test, to hold it as support. That would kind of, it would be on my mind if that was to happen. But right now, looking at the slurf, I think this is bullish. I think this is really bullish, and I'll tell you why. Firstly, we had a swing failure here. The price actually closed underneath our swing failure level by having another swing failure here, but it managed to close within the wick. It couldn't close lower than the wick, or the previous day's low, and then the next day close back above 50% of the body, this body. Yeah, so if I take that day, do those and zoom in. %50 is here. Okay, I'll get rid of that now. And we closed above 50%. Okay, so I consider that a bullish, the beginning of a bullish reversal. And I think this next candle, we have to see what happens, because you need continuation. It's not enough to just close with one candle above a level that indicates a potential bullish reversal. Yeah, I think this candle, as long as it doesn't go underneath the previous candle, like yesterday's candle, 50%. See, it's going back to 50% again. So you can see it's kind of found 50% support there. As long as we can just hold there or go higher, then I think this is quite good. This looks okay. For me at the moment, it looks okay. Just simply because also we're above, we're kind of, it's like a little failed auction of this pivot here. And right now you've got these pivots that are kind of trying to hold the support. You've got these pivots that are playing a role in the price action. We're kind of trying to structurally form a bottom here, I think. We have to see what happens. Yeah, so we have like a quite high volume into these lows, little bounce, hits this level for resistance. We've come back down to find more support. We can find support here, then we have a chance to go up. And obviously the confirmation of everything that we're experiencing now would be to get back above this blue line and flip it back into support. And that will be the confirmation that this is correct. And so this is taking a little bit of time. I think the reason why this is taking a lot of time is potentially because we had such a heavy down move, and so naturally the momentum of the market in the local time frame, the lower time frame, is to the downside, and that kind of that momentum needs to be kind of flattened out a little bit before the price can actually get up. Sometimes it takes time. Ideally what you want is as quickly as possible, so before the momentum starts to kick in. Okay, so here this is just a simple 50. It was down, now it's kind of flat, it's come back above it, now the price is underneath it, the momentum is kind of fading. Let's see what happens. It was already oversold. Yeah, I mean, there's so many reasons why. We can all come up with reasons why, and no one really knows the reason why, to be honest with you. Like, we all have our theories, and we probably all have a little bit of, I think we're all probably a little bit correct. Yeah, why didn't the point of control hold? You know, like, these are questions. Why is it consolidating here? Have we put in a lower low on the daily time frame? Is that a lower low? Yeah, I like to say yeah, it is, because even though some people would say that's the lower low and that's the higher high, for me, as soon as you take out that high, that becomes your higher high. Then the next red candle is the lower low before you go up. So for me, this is a lower low, and to change this back to bullish, it's still bullish, but I think going down again would be terrible, especially after putting in a green candle. Yeah, so I don't like that. I don't like that. If we put in a green candle here and go right back down and take the low, then I would get really bearish here. I'm still not selling my spot. I just wouldn't trade it for longs. I would just wait, just let it go, let it fall. to 0, whatever, wherever, however low it wants to go. Okay, it just means that we just something went wrong. The sentiment went negative for some reason. I don't know, I can't explain it. It's trying to go lower. There's just not enough liquidity. There's lots of reasons why. At the moment, for me, this is looking quite bullish. Yeah, so I'm not like really, I'm not that bearish. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking maybe we are rounding here. And it always feels bearish before it's bullish, doesn't it? So like here when it was coming down, look, we lost. This moving average is 50, whatever. We lost the value area low here, whatever. But actually we were just rounding, the bottom was rounding, wasn't it? So I just think maybe we're in that same situation where it feels a little bit bearish before it becomes bullish. At what stage did these candles become bullish? At what stage? At the moment it's looking like a rounding bottom to me. Trying to form a rounding bottom on this time frame. This whole thing looks like a rounding bottom. I think this 236 is holding a support, and that's a good reaction. I think confirmation will be to just get back above this kind of little mini SR flip that's happening. Could it be that level? Or could it be this previous high? It's kind of an area. I think it's more of an area than an exact line. Yeah. And so naturally what you want to do, if possible, get back above. If not, we're going to go up again, another rejection, and then we are going down. And you've got a lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. We're in bearish market structure. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good sign, I think. So the next time we attempt to go up, I think we'll know. Because if we get another rejection from higher prices, then that's not going to really be a good sign. Yeah, so I don't necessarily think that's it. I actually think probably if we want to reject, we probably need to make another attempt for another rejection, and maybe even a third one. Okay, that's kind of where I'm at with Slurf right now. If it's going to be bearish. Oh, you've got that one. Yeah, you showed me that, didn't you? Before. So that looks quite good, doesn't it? That cup and handle pattern. And yeah, that looks really good, doesn't it? So the problem with patterns is they don't always they don't always play out. They're not 100%, are they? That's the problem. So yeah, you've got the right idea. So that would be, oh god, I can't draw. Oh god. No. It's quite a sharp rise at the end, isn't it? Don't know how you draw it. To be honest, it's like a really sharp move up. And then if you go to those patterns that we were looking at, it was a falling wedge, wasn't it? Let's have a look at these ratios. See here, we've lost the golden pocket, and it's kind of what I said. It's an area, isn't it? This is an area. This is not an exact SR flip. It's an area because you have the 618 and you've got these pivots, so you have a little bit of an area here, which is an SR flip, right? Kind of like that. And the minute we reclaim this golden pocket and flip it into support, then I think we're going to shoot up. Okay, and so we kind of need to see that right now. I don't necessarily think this golden pocket is acting as strong, a strong back test resistance. Yeah, I kind of want to see the same thing. I kind of want to see like that. I kind of want to see a real kind of respect for rejection off the golden pocket. Right now, the price has pierced it on the back test, and it's not finding real weakness. You're getting decreasing volume here. See that? So it's not looking strong at the moment to go down further. And I think if it wanted to go down, it should have done so. You know, like that was a really bearish drop. If we were bearish, we should have kept on going. We shouldn't be forming a piercing green candle, and we shouldn't be going higher to try and attack the highs. We should be going back down. We should certainly not have beat this green candle. Shouldn't have closed above 50% of the body. Yeah, if it was bearish, it would have been another red candle and closed lower, to be honest with you. And so I don't think this is bearish at all. I think we're trying to reverse. But the key here is to get back above that neckline, get back into above that golden pocket, flip that whole area into support. I don't think the point of control here is going to act as resistance. I just don't think it will. I think what's going to happen is we're just going to fly up and straight up. That's what will happen. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a pause there, but I think we'll go up really fast. Personally, usually when the price drops and it doesn't act, and the key levels don't act as support, like here you've got this, potentially you've got this daily level, looks like it's washed. You've got many washed daily levels, but the key for me was that point of control. It didn't act as any kind of support, so why should it act as a resistance to go back up? Neither did that 382 when you're looking at it. It did a little bit. You could say arguably on the 4-hour time frame there was a little kind of pause. So maybe on the 4-hour time frame you could get a pause. You know, you could, if we do flip this area, you could pause for 4 hours, another pause for 4 hours, and then just keep on going, you know. So you could, in the same way, you could pause, but it's not going to act as resistance per se on the way up, just like it didn't really act as support on the way down. It was a little pause and then it just continued, and that's kind of what I would be expecting to wear. Right now you're looking at the price action and I'm thinking to myself, well, why didn't this bounce like the others? Well, it overdropped, didn't it? It overdropped, and maybe a lot of people got wrecked. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons that you can't, there's a lot of possible reasons, no one really knows. So let's just see what happens. I'm not feeling bearish right now, and I do expect we'll have another pump weekend. This time we'll probably will pump. Yeah, last weekend I was very nervous because of the funding rate. The funding rate was reset. We got a nice big bounce on Bitcoin. Today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. I think probably the weekend will pump. Probably we'll have a really nice pump, and then maybe next week we'll just kind of rally to new highs across the whole board. Probably that's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment, unless something changes. And also when it comes to this move here on Slurf, it was quite impulsive. Like, even though it doesn't look like it, it was quite impulsive. Yeah, you're not thinking it is, but it is, isn't it? It is. This is quite impulsive. Yeah, let's just imagine it is. Why not? 1 2 3 4 5. Kind of, what is this? A B C. Is it to there? Don't know. To there maybe. 1 2 3 5 1 2, maybe to there, maybe to there. I don't know, maybe to there. Maybe that was quite impulsive, huh? 1 ABC, 1 2 3 4 5 to complete your 3 corrective move to a 5 to there. So you have a little bit of a 5-wave move already, don't you? Taking out these highs and this could be a corrective move now. Let me just do these fibs. Again, I told you I don't like doing stuff because I take too long, because I'm interested in it, that's why. Should do it after I do everything else. I usually like the fibs to line up, and what's interesting is they don't, except this. The 618 there. Didn't really line up on the way up. Just on this first move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to there. Some kind of ABC correction to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to there. Correction. Maybe to there. Doesn't really line up except here. Look at that. 618 has come back to almost nicely to there. Did we ban that guy? Did everyone see Altcoin Dreaming's post on Discord? This is gonna happen a lot. This is the beginning, not the end. Sorry, I was afraid of this, sir. I really was afraid. So just in case anyone doesn't know, if anyone's here, there's 6 people here watching, and maybe some other people are going to watch it afterwards. Basically what's happened is that some guy has created an account and faked me on Discord. Altcoin Dreaming has made a post today. So if someone messages you pretending to be me, it's not me. Okay, it's definitely not me. If it is me, check. Check. I'm happy for you to check. Yeah, just check. I'm happy. You know, like I'm telling you right now. If in doubt, just check. And you can. The best way to check is on my live stream. Okay, because I'll talk to you. I'm happy to talk to you guys. You know, I'm not one of these guys who doesn't interact with people watching. I don't want people to get scammed. That's the last thing I want, is for anyone to get scammed. So definitely reach out to me and check, and the best way to do it is on the live stream. Alternatively, message Altcoin Dreaming or someone else and ask and check, you know, because we're kind of getting to know each other a little bit, and you're going to get people come and imposters come and pretend, and they're just kind of bots or something. Yeah, so just sorry about that. Nothing I'll ever charge you for anything. I'll never ask for your money. I never want you to give me your money, ever. I want you to go and trade and make money for yourselves. All right. I've already said that many times. I'll keep on saying it, so people realize that I'm not going to ask for your money. All right. So maybe this is happening. That 618 was interesting. There's a 1-to-1 here which lines up with this the bottom of this golden pocket, 6-6, or some people use 6-7. Otherwise there is no other alignment. Let's have a look at this pullback as well, just from this range here. The 382 lines up with the 618 here. See that? And the one, is that the 382? One, two, three, four, five. One ABC. ABC. I mean, look, what I like to do these corrective moves is I like to do it like this. Was that the end there, that second peak? Only because I'm trying to count waves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it to the... Should get a little ABC here. Don't know really. I don't really know. Are we going to get another kind of like this? Like that, something like that. Another test or another drop here. Could that be it? Could we launch from this area today, or does this continue? Is that the first drop? Because we've seen this before, where you create this kind of structure where it drops like this, and then suddenly you get this dump, and then you get this drop. You know, like we've seen that before. So I think losing this level would be quite bearish, just because at the moment we're finding support here, and at the moment this might play out on the lower time frame, but then you do have to see continuation. So the confirmation here, I think, would be just a kind of getting back above this 1-to-1, and getting all the way back up to take out the high. Okay, and then obviously you want to see it go and flip the golden pocket back into support. It really will require another impulsive move here to get out of this area. Yeah, we're not going to correctively get out of here. Cyrus altcoin is messaging you, so have a look at that. I think the target is from the neckline, because you have to flip the neckline into support. I think. Let's have a look. Let's see what the web says. This is the one that you did. My God, this is rubbish. Can't get away from this stuff. Yeah, what's that saying? So this is basing it from the distance from the bottom of the cart to the neckline with a measured move. That's the measured move. I don't know if these charts are using regular charts or exponential charts, i.e. log charts. I like to use the log chart for my targets for everything. So let me have a look. Possible. Measured move is a 1-to-1. how would I draw this? I usually use fib extensions, but here you have to go to the neckline, no, to do a fib extension. Where's the neckline? Maybe the value area high is the neckline. How would I do this? Just like that, huh? So exponentially, it's 1.5. And on regular, it's 75. So I don't really use regular charts anyway. I don't like them. I don't even see the pattern in the regular chart, to be honest with you. It looks different on the regular chart to me. It looks like something else. It looks like more of a prolonged rounding bottom on the regular chart. So actually you're probably looking to do that for more of an inverse head and shoulders pattern. This could make sense as well if you wanted to go up, find resistance there, try and come back to the point of control to go right back up. That could make sense too, for the price if it wants to move up and continue to round here. And what it actually looks like is a inverse head and shoulders. There's the shoulder, there's the head, and there's the right shoulder. We kind of lost it, and we lost it a little bit, but maybe the right shoulder is more of a as a kind of a bigger shoulder or something. Either way, the only way to know now is to go up. We have to go up, otherwise there's no way to. And we don't. I mean, the other thing about these corrections is if we really can't get past this level here, you could go down another level, another step down on this kind of falling wedge idea. So you do have you could mark out this trend line here, this outer trend line, and really that has to break. That's really the level that has to break. That would be a sign of strength to get up there, wouldn't it? That'd be quite strong if the price was able to do that. And I think if that happens, then you'd get a lot of people. I think maybe a lot of people will become a lot more interested in slurf, and maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is that we have lost the neckline here, and that naturally makes people uninterested because it looks bearish. Okay, and so what you need next is a little bit of strength, take the price up, and it's just not enough to go up. You have to kind of break this trend line, flip the next fib into support, and then then people will get interested in slurf again, because they want to buy on support. They don't want to catch the dip. But I think this looks okay. I don't really at the moment it doesn't look terrible to me, but it could if we continue to find resistance here. If we can't flip this level back into support, it could look bad. Okay, and then you have these downward moving averages which will start to pressure the price to go downwards. We start seeing lower highs on lower time frames. We're starting seeing it now, lower highs. If that continues, then this is going to start looking really bad. You'll start seeing it, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. And what you actually want to see to get out of here are higher lows. So right now, you want this to continue. You want the next one to go up. Higher low, go up, higher low, and break that lower high trend. Okay, that's kind of a trend. You will see it. potentially. When it starts trending, you'll see it. So I think we're good, but I think it always looks bad before it becomes good. That 4-hour candle was terrible, isn't it? That last 4-hour candle. This is not a strong reversal at the moment, so we are actually, this is going to take a little bit more time. Yeah, that 12-hour, this isn't good at the moment. The last 12-hour candle wasn't good, but there was a reaction from the lows here with a higher low. So if we can just do that, then we have a chance to get back up. And so that's how, you know, higher lows and then back up to the top. Okay, if we see that, then it could be good. And the question for all of us is, how far down do we go? We've lost that major area, that pivot. We have to get back up. That would be strength. And if we're not going to go back up, then naturally the next destination for the price will be the value area low for a test. We've had one test already, you know, that was a test. And then we went up and we had the test of the value area high. It's like ping pong, doesn't it? It pinged from the low to the high. Could it be just going right back down to the low? To go, you know, like, what the fuck? Who knows? No one really knows. I'm inclined to think that we're going up. I see the volume is decreasing here. So next thing you want to see is an injection of volume to take the price up. Increasing volume, increasing prices. And then when I'm looking at the MACD on this range, I'm seeing that the MACD is lower, the price is higher. So there has been bullish absorption on this range. Yeah, if there was no bullish divergence here, the price would be down here. Yeah, it would follow there. You see how this goes like this? You'd get the same thing. It'd be like this. That's no divergence. Yeah, when you're talking about divergence, the price that has to and the MACD follow. But when you get divergence, it means they're not following. When the MACD is lower, that's the bullish, that's the hidden bullish one, that's the really bullish one. Yeah, it means that the selling has been absorbed. So it should be down here. We should actually, according to this, we should be at about 14 cents if there wasn't any absorption, if it was just following each other. Okay, roughly around there, right at the lows again. Okay. So actually, what does that mean? It's a good place to buy, isn't it? Because really that's where the price should be, right at the lows, and it's not. It's right up there. Okay, and then the other thing that makes me bullish, again, like what I said, was the big liquidation. I think a lot of people on Slurf got liquidated. Anyone who is buying these highs, this range, would have just had their invalidation here, wouldn't they? Because why are they buying? You don't buy because you think the price is going down. You buy because you think the price is going to break up. So when it breaks down, everyone gets invalidated. Massive market selling here, and someone else has absorbed all of that market selling. Who else? Someone bought that up. Otherwise, if no one bought the market selling, the price would be right back down there, wouldn't it? Yeah, so someone bought it. Someone bought those liquidations, and so for me, that's also a good sign. So there's a lot of good signs, but I mean, it's hard because, like you said, everything else is pumped and this hasn't. So what we need now, obviously, is for people to see that the price has bottomed out here, and then they're going to start buying again. And other people will just continuously accumulate because they don't care. And I think in the scale of things, in the scale of the altcoin and the Bitcoin bull run, that's probably the best strategy. Dollar cost average. It's a good opportunity if anyone doesn't have any Slurf to pick some up at lower prices, I think. The lower it goes, the more attractive it becomes, to be honest with you. You can pick up another 100,000 Slurf for $23,000 right now. Not financial advice. I mean, spending a lot of time on Slurf now. Let's have a look at a slurf against I actually think that Solana needs to find strength. That's really everything that we're experiencing with Slurf right now is the lack of strength that Solana has been experiencing with this change of market structure. Yeah, we fractionally took out the high only to come down and put in another low. It totally does, yeah, but we are in bearish market structure on this daily time frame. It's just a reality of the structure. This is bearish right now. Until it becomes bullish, it's bearish, and so while it's bearish, it's better to sell. And so after the low was taken here, that first low, after the lower high and then the lower low, that was the big sell, wasn't it? And it could have gone higher. It could have broken up. That's the thing. If it breaks up, it's a different story. We have to, on Solana, you have to reclaim the point of control. Yeah. It's a really important level because we found resistance against it before the price dropped. Yeah. Slightly higher at about $237. And actually I think what we need to happen now for a massive sign of strength is a nice V shape, don't we? A nice V shape right to the top. And then up like that. I don't know if we've taken the all-time high, to be honest with you. I think possibly we haven't, but on some exchanges I think we did. I don't know how this is going to play out. Could we get a V-shape with a back test for continuation? I think we need a V-shape at the moment. I think that's what Solana needs, because otherwise you're going to go up. If you can't get back above here, you could then head lower again. You could just be forming these lower highs, and once you form another lower high here and you're falling down, you could actually be heading for another lower low here, and so you've got to be really careful of that. And the reason why that happens is because anyone who is buying the dip may take big profit once we start hitting some resistance higher up. But again, I actually think that possibly we're going to have another weekend pump, and we're going to this might actually break out. I like the liquidation volume here. Okay, and this was quite impulsive, like one, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, maybe another wave up. It's just going up, isn't it? Maybe there's a little bit more up here to hit our resistance levels, and then we have to see what happens up here, slightly higher up. Okay, and at the moment it's just kind of getting back up here, and then we have to see, okay, because we don't know at the moment what happens next. Looking at the candles though, again, that's like a bullish engulfing. We have a little bit of a continuation. There's a daily level there that's going to possibly be relevant as resistance at the point of control. But at the moment, this is looking good, isn't it? For me, it looks quite good at the moment. I don't know why Slurf isn't following, so that is a bit of a or it isn't leading. Usually Slurf likes to lead when things are bullish, and so the fact that Slurf isn't leading tells me that maybe we're not out of the woods just yet. Maybe we do find resistance here and have one more drop. Before we can get out of here. You know, I don't know. It's just, we have to see what happens. Okay. I like that Ray is pumping though. So, you know, Ray was pumping before the rest of the market back before November the 4th. So this is November the 4th. And leading up to November the 4th, Ray from September, it went up 134%, while the rest of the market was feeling a little bit bearish. Radium wasn't. It was like leading the way. I am wondering if actually this is the signal now. Radium is the signal, because clearly radium looks strong, doesn't it? I talked about radium yesterday, and I'm looking at this, and this looks really strong for me. It is a V-shaped recovery there. That is your neckline support. If we can go down that far, and then you're looking for higher thing. And I do think possibly that we've finished the correction here on Ray, and we are heading for higher on our big wave. So whereas before I was saying to myself maybe Slurf was leading Solana, and at times it was, right now I'm actually thinking maybe possibly Ray is the one to look at for a guiding light to see what happens next. Maybe in the future Slurf could take over that position where everything is bullish and meme coins are leading the way in terms of the sentiment of the market. But right now, I like this. I like that Ray is looking really bullish. This recovery is really strong recovery. You took the low here, liquidity flush, but actually the reaction is so good. It's a really good reaction from the lows. We kind of went through the point of control. We're finding resistance at the value area high. The next thing you want to see here is for the value area high to flip into support. Otherwise, again, like I said, we're going for a test for higher prices, and the test has to hold. In this circumstance, the neckline is like probably this level here that I've marked out. This line here from a fib extension. So we'll keep an eye on that. I think we'll keep an eye on that. Going through my other things so I can get those out of the way. Where are they? So AVA, DYNEX, SUI made a new all-time high. Let's have a look at BTC just while we wait, actually, before we go on. Let's just have a look. It's looking quite strong, isn't it? It's looking quite strong. BTC is. We need to report. Oh, there you go. There's your bullish divergence. Happened 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, bullish divergence, just took the highs. How amazing is that? So it's quite easy to see when you're actually just on it non-stop. Let me have a look at. So MicroStrategy isn't doing so well. So there's a little bit of divergence there. I was up on some positions and I took profit on MicroStrategy earlier. I have a few more positions still open, and I am kind of looking at that for a little bit of a reference. Looks like it closed up, huh? It closed up and it's pulled back to fill the gap. What time is it? It's 3. Finding support. It's gapped up and it hasn't come back down to fill that gap. See that? It gapped up and smashed through the point of control here. So I do wonder if these gaps can fill first before you get continuation of the price. This is quite a big gap. And the other thing, right, no way, it's open, dreaming. The other thing that's quite interesting is that Tesla, I've been talking about Tesla the last few weeks. Basically, I told everyone I was buying Tesla. Remember I was telling you I'm buying Tesla a few weeks ago. Just scaling in. I just scaled into Tesla, and the news of the hour or the day or whatever is Tesla made an all-time high this week, didn't it? See that? Actually, I think it was yesterday. Did I mark off the all-time high? Yeah, yesterday, all-time high. It's quite random actually. It's quite unusual because the only reason I bought Tesla is because I couldn't buy any crypto. It was difficult to buy crypto, and I just wanted to buy more stuff. And I was like, okay, Tesla's good, breakout, let's go, let's just buy it. And that was basically the November Trump pump breakout. So I was just buying the breakout, and we made an all-time high. What's interesting about Tesla is that, and we've had an extremely bullish last month. That's a crazy bullish month, increasing volume, and we're getting continuation for an all-time high now. This is monthly market structure. You could take it higher if you want, 3 monthly, whatever. But this is a higher high, yeah. So on the highest level, it's a higher high. This is the 6 month time frame. So we have our higher high. That's bullish market structure continues on Tesla. Higher low here. That's your higher high. That was your higher high. Higher low. That's your higher high. So we have a highest time frame bullish market structure. You can take it higher. You can go to the yearly time frame. Yeah. On the yearly time frame, we've just put in a higher high. Yeah. And so naturally, this becomes our higher low now. So whereas before this was our higher low, after we put in a higher high, now this becomes our higher low, and now guess what the price is looking for? A higher high on the highest time frame. So I think this is really bullish, and everything that's happened here is because of the market pricing in what's going to happen with Tesla in the future. I've been talking about it on my stream, not much, but basically it's Optimus. So I mean, if people aren't familiar with it, then you know, Optimus, you can just go onto X and have a look for yourselves and see what's going on. This is it, really. No, Optimus, this robot that Tesla are building. And it's quite interesting because they're basically going to sell this robot to every single household in America. That's the natural market, because obviously they've got the biggest amount of disposable income in most of most countries. Look at that. And they've priced it in as roughly about $25,000 to $30,000. You'll probably end up being able to lease it as well, like a car. It'll probably be like a car where people will just buy it and upgrade it, like a phone. It'll be like an expensive phone or a cheap car or something like that. And they'll all be connected to his internet and etc. Whatever. They'll all be AI powered. helping around the house, doing stuff. You can imagine a future where every single household in the world will have a robot like this, helping out and doing stuff. Not only is Tesla going to be first to market, they're going to be pretty much the only player in the market, because it's probably quite difficult to develop this kind of tech. You know, I don't think it's that easy. I have a Google Home at home, and the AI is shit. And how long they've been doing that for now, like 10 years or something like that. The AI is crap. And here he's got not just a robot, he's got AI doing stuff. So look at this, is that video that has been going viral. Amazing. There's another video that I saw was quite interesting. Let me see. Let's see what that is like. No, there was another one actually. Which one was it? Not these ones. This was from the event. There was another one I saw. I can't find it. I don't recommend buying at the highest. I don't. Next time it starts consolidating, if people are interested, they should have a look at it. Start scaling in, or wait for red candles, or wait for May, somewhere between May and probably June, July, actually probably July in the summer, where you have the kind of the summer lull where stocks have a pullback. That's probably a good time to start accumulating, like July, August, if anyone's looking at Tesla. But my target for Tesla is, at the moment, it's $1,000. Let's see. Let me have a look at those two coins, and I'll do your list. Then I'll do my list at the end, to be honest with you. It's kind of boring. No, it's not really. Carve. Let's have a look at Carve. Looked at that before, huh? Nope, didn't go up. Couldn't find support. Take the lows right back into that high volume node. It did go up, but it didn't go up that way. Last time I looked at it was 3rd of December. We've got a harmonic here, huh? Bullish harmonic. Almost at the 1-to-1. It landed almost at the 1-to-1. With these harmonics, you have to cross 50% for continuation, which is quite higher. And if it gets to 50%, that'll be quite bullish, because you've crossed this high volume node, which is actually a slither above the value area high. So probably that whole area can be quite bullish if you can get up to there, actually, because I think that's where it's trying to get to here. Then you find support, and then maybe you can head for higher. type thing, or if it can't get past 50%, then it'll fall back down if it wants to continue. If it wants, so it's only bullish. It's technically it's bullish from point D to 50%, and then if you see continued strength, you're definitely looking for a flip here. So again, this is kind of what we're experiencing with Slurf, isn't it? This is kind of what I was saying. Okay, this is actually a good example of Slurf, isn't it? You've got a red candle that closes within that wick. The next candle is a piercing candle. It closes above 50%, and now this candle is going up. Slurf isn't going up just yet, but the pattern is this is a reversal, and it's all a swing failure of this level here. Okay, you compare that to Slurf. This is on the daily time frame. Oh, I've got Slurf is there, huh? So Slurf went lower, huh? This held higher. If this would have done this in the mid pivot here, it would have been better, huh? If this had done all of this here, it would have been better. So that's the problem, where this actually went higher. So this didn't go high enough. So when it dropped, it couldn't do it high enough. And that's kind of why this looks more bullish, because it's kind of held that midpoint, that mid pivot, whereas Slurf kind of lost it there. And so, but actually you've got these kind of, the idea is the same. You've got this pivot here from before, which you could say, well, could be correspond to that. But while this is going up, this is kind of, it's just here in this wick, just waiting to figure out what happens next. I think this is okay. I think it's okay. It just makes, I mean, it just takes a bit of time to bottom out, much more than this one, which actually looks quite good right now. But you are coming into value area high volume node. That's natural resistance for the price. So does the price continue? Probably not, unless it can flip it. It probably won't continue. It'll probably consolidate, and then you have to see what kind of consolidation there is. It's an area, isn't it? It's an area. There's your area of resistance. Flip that, and this is good. This is sound. Flip that. It's only 5 or 6% higher. Flip. Got a nice invalidation underneath the local structure here. And then you're heading for the golden pocket or higher. Okay, at least 50%, at least 50%, because that would be a natural target if you flip this area of that harmonic, but maybe even higher, because then you flipped a major area back into support. That's right. That's kind of this, I think. I don't know if that's useful. What was the other one? Game 2. I've looked at this before, haven't I? Big AVA. 'Cause 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 'c I'm going to go and get lunch after this video, after this one, and then I'll be back. After this, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Go and get lunch. Straight into the value area, reclaim that, and this is sound. Reclaim the value area, that's a sign of strength. So getting back into a higher value area is a sign of strength. So right now, that's the bounce. There's an up bit, huh? Not bit get, there's an up bit, huh? Do you have a link for that? There is a correspondence here between BitGet and MEX. See, MEX, you have to get back into the value area. BitGet, you have to flip the value area high into. Is it kind of this? It's kind of, they're telling you the same thing, really. I think we're at the big SR flip. Yeah, I think they're saying the same thing. So I don't think it really matters what happens next. You just have to flip that, and you're good. That's a sign. I think that would be a sign of strength. That would be a shot. I think that would be good. That would look good. Get back in there, and then obviously you don't want to have a continuation of these lower highs. So you do actually have to kind of back test and go and take out those highs. You see that? Then I think it's good. It's the same on this, isn't it? You don't want to just go up and then hit the point of control. In this case, the point of control, and lose it. But I don't think that's going to happen, because I think if you get back above that SR flip, this is the test, huh? And you've got bullish divergence as well, big time. It's your VWAP's all being front run, and you've got a really nice again, it's the same kind of candle. It's in the wick, although this one closed lower, but the next candle was a really bullish reversal candle. I honestly think altcoins are ready to explode, huh? I really think Bitcoin's going to, like what I'm seeing, really gives me good vibes for the whole of the market. And where did it find support here? Golden pocket. Where's the volume here? It's at the high still. So there's a big level there, huh? That point of control. It's at the 382. If you can just get back into that value area, this one here first, and then effectively what will end up happening is that will be resistance. This has to hold a support, and then it has to go up. So it could look bearish because it looks like a lower high, but you could come back here for fine support, and then you can get another injection to push it up. If you see that, this is kind of an idea of what could happen. But I think that's quite big resistance to go back up. Even if you do get into the value area, you could come back down to test this SR flip. After you've gone above it once, you could come back to test it again before it decides to go up, if it wants to go up. And obviously you don't want to fall back underneath this level that you flipped. Then that'll start looking really bearish. If it actually did that, that wouldn't look good at all. It'd be a failed reclamation of this structure and heading right back to the lows. I don't know if it will hold. Probably not. And then you're actually heading for the beginning here in the first instance, and then probably lower, because now we're looking really bearish. But that would look okay too, because you've got this kind of thing going on here as well. So whatever. You can see it. Ideally, is the test here will be really critical if you go up and reject from the point of control. If you get a test, but it may not. If you, I think if you reclaim the value area, it is possible to just smash up and just go straight up. Just because I think it's a sign of strength, reclaiming a value area. And then that probably means the rest of the market is strong too, for this to be able to do that. All right, I'm going to take a 20 minutes break. I'm going to get some lunch. I'll leave it on Bitcoin. I'll be back in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes for lunch. We'll look at SUI, TRVL, DYNEX, AVA, and anything else. All right. See you in a bit, guys. Okay, I'm back actually. Good lunch. Great lunch. And now for some tea. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, big Bitcoin's looking good, huh? At the moment, it's looking quite good. Can't complain. All right, so the great thing is that we had a few announcements on TRVL yesterday, and I wanted to bring up for you oh, I have to block someone else. Hold on. Fake. Right. I don't know. Who are these people in the Discord? A dot 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 B dot 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 M dot dot dot. It's very suspicious, sir. Should probably just get rid of them, huh? I got a message on Telegram from Danny. He said there's a Emir Sajadi underscore and then Bright Armadillo, who's also a scammer. Oh god, it's so annoying. Can't stand them. Anyway, sorry, let me just get back to TRVL. So what's happening is that there's a new initiative on TRVL, and what they've done is that they've created and launched a new section in their Telegram called TRVL. So Dtravel has done that. And so I think what you guys will remember is that maybe back in January this year, or February, there was a little bit of a kind of conversation that was going on in the main channel, and effectively they said no TRVL, no price talk in the main channel. And what's happening now is that it seems like the gears have shifted. There's been a change in sentiment. Possibly it's got something to do with America and the SEC and Gary Gensler, whatever, being kind of standing down, and this kind of new government, the new American government, being crypto friendly. I think one of the concerns that most projects had or have in the past is that the SEC will come after them if they start kind of talking about the price and start kind of promoting the price, etc. I think that kind of there's going to be a shift, or there is a shift, and so now, like, I think it's that it's possible for projects, smaller projects especially, to kind of be a bit more liberal when it comes to that. That's what I think. But also, obviously, we're trying to gear up. They're trying to gear up interest into Dtravel and TRVL. We are in alt season, and naturally, the best way to do that is to talk about the price, because that's what people want to hear. They want to hear about the higher prices. That's really what it comes down to. Is, I mean, fundamentally, why do people buy anything? Because they think the price is going to go up. When I say buy, I mean invest. Why do you buy something? Because you think the price is going to go up, because you could make money. Why do you sell something? Because you think the price is going to go down. You think you're going to lose money if you hold on to it. And so what's so this is a big shift in strategy, and it's a welcome shift. And so if you're not part of this group, then certainly you should join. Before there was another group, so the other group was called TRVL price discussion, unofficial. See, unofficial. That's where I used to post all my videos, and there was coming some very limited price chat. It was no way affiliated with the main Dtravel community. And now what Dtravel have done, if they've created a brand new subfolder, and now we can, now anyone, like any one of the members can now kind of join and see what's going on. So there's a much more robust conversation and broader conversation about the price. So definitely participate. There's already quite a lot of talk. A lot of these people who we've chatted with before, and now kind of some people are chatting again, kind of getting a little re-energized bunny, I think it is. New batteries, basically. We've got new batteries into the TRVL Soul, and now that that's happened, we're also getting a little bit more chat on the main channel. So that's kind of incentivized people to chat a little bit more and talk more about the price. And that's kind of what we wanted. We wanted a little bit of activity in these channels. That's kind of on the back of some big announcements, and you would have seen those announcements if you're kind of paying attention to the Dtravel X account. And I'll pull it up now and I'll show you. So the first one I already talked about because it happened while I was on stream a few days ago, and it was this one, which was very exciting. Actually, it was this company, this business called, what are they called? I've lost it. This guy, Vincent, co-founder of Modular Capital. And they're basically saying the business is in hypergrowth mode, and that's kind of that's a bullish signal. If there ever was one, but these guys look at the fundamentals. They're not like me looking at the technicals, and they're basically saying this is a sound business. Look at it, look at the stats. This is in hypergrowth. This is going to grow and grow and grow. So that was quite a big announcement. And then another announcement just happened yesterday. Somewhere. Here it is. Are they the same people? No. EV3 Ventures. We're excited to announce that EV3 Ventures, renowned for championing leading DPIN projects, is putting their support behind Dtravel in the way of strategic funding round aimed to further our mission of creating an innovative alternative to centralized vacation rental marketplaces. The vacation rental industry is approaching 100 billion in global annual sales, with long-term tailwinds from younger generations increasingly opting for unique experiences over material items, said this person, founder of EV3. Platforms like Airbnb and VRBO treat hosts like suppliers. On the other hand, open blockchain-based protocols like Dtravel treat hosts like owners and first-class citizens in the ecosystem, which is true. I can vouch for that. EV3's expertise in DPIN and its proven track record of supporting visionary projects. Okay, so this is a big deal because you've got two massive announcements of investment at the same time into Dtravel, and these are big endorsements, you know. So we've got three big players, or I don't know how big they are to be honest with you, but players in the crypto investment industry saying that Dtravel is a good buy, is a sound buy. Okay, and they've got their visions of the future, of what they think could happen or should happen. They've laid it out in very kind of limited detail, to be honest with you. I'm not really seeing much detail in why, and I like to know why. Yeah, they're saying this is 100 billion, but why? They say, well, here there is a little bit of a why. They're saying unique experiences. It's yeah. I want to see the breakdown of their fundamentals, like how they've come to these figures and how they've calculated why they think Dtravel is valuable, why they think it will be valuable, rather than just posting a month-on-month growth and saying this in hypergrowth. I can clearly see it's in some kind of hypergrowth stage, but anyway, I kind of want to see more detail. But I mean, it's really exciting, isn't it? So we've got like 3 kind of crypto players backing Dtravel. But what really I think is interesting now is kind of some of the conversations that were happening in Telegram. And so here it is. Look, this is it from Alexander. Hey guys, I've been thinking about Dtravel, and here are a few facts I'd like to point out on why this is a game changer and why we should help this project grow. Number 1, Dtravel is going to be basically superior to be a superior Airbnb. Dtravel will buy back TRVL based on business revenue. So once bookings grow, TRVL will fly like crazy. 3, hodling TRVL is not only going to delete middlemen, but also gives power back to the people, which is what crypto stands for. Number 4, Dtravel is going to be a bridge for crypto adoption in general. We will show people why they should hold crypto and what it actually means in their lives. Also, metrics like revenue and bookings are great for observing our growth, but as a TRVL hodler, I also care about token price, as I guess you do also. With great marketing and community support, we have the ability to flip Airbnb's market cap. Imagine that. As of now, Airbnb is currently 88 billion MCAP. That's 4,400x of Dtravel MCAP. And this is what we should aim for. Community is bigger part of the crypto world, as you know. Many meme coins are flying just because they're shilami. So together we can bring a lot of attention, since we're not a mere meme coin with zero utility. This is the future of the travel industry, and it's in our hands now. With that said, I have great faith in the team and in the community, etc., etc. So this is interesting because James said pinning this. Okay, so this is someone from the community saying, let's push this to let's flip Airbnb's market cap. He's just saying, he's just throwing out, that's like his imagination. He's just come up with this bright idea. Let's not go for 500 million market cap, which is the all-time high. Let's go for 88 billion. Why not? I think it's quite an ambitious task, but I think why not? I also agree with him. I agree with this guy. The question, I think, is, will you be able to hodl until 88 billion? That's the real question. So I just wanted to kind of go to the charts and imagine 88 billion, you know, just for shits and giggles. And also I wanted to kind of compare it with Airbnb and have a look at that. So these are the charts, okay? Not on this time frame, is just consolidating, nothing much. On a higher time frame, we're having a really nice weekly time frame consolidation after we've potentially flipped this higher time frame 236 into support. Okay, it looks like it. And so this is a very important week, because as long as we don't close underneath this 236, I think the next week will be a rocket week. Yeah, because red candle, let's go, let's push, let's take it up. Okay, I don't necessarily think we're going to explode this week. I don't even know if it will look good if we explode. It could, you know, it could happen, but I don't know if it would look good. It could look good. It depends on the volume, but it may be better for us to close red and the next week to go up with increasing volume. Increasing volume is really important for the price going up, but getting to the all-time high would be a 500 mil market cap. And I just wanted to calculate what's 88 billion. 88 billion. 88 billion divided by 20 million. There's a 4,400x. So the current price is 0.059. So that's times 4,400 times 0.059568. So you're basically, your target price for TRVL is a $262 token. 262. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to hodl that high, to be honest with you. It'd be really hard, huh? It'd be very hard to just hodl. You'd have to literally just lock up your TRVL and not come back to it until you hit your target. I don't know if any person in their right mind would be able to hodl. So I think it's more likely than not that people buy and sell, or sell and buy on the way up, than to just hodl to the higher target. If I do a fib retracement on the all-time high to the all-time low, you know, an extended target of a fib retracement is already quite high at $23. And basically, to get to Airbnb's market cap, you have to get to 262. So you're kind of looking to go to roughly here. And yes, Marvey, I will. Hi, RH. How's it going? Alaikum salam. So I think that's yeah, it'd be very difficult to hodl to that high. Honestly, I think I think potentially most people will have a little moon bag just in case, and just leave it forever. Like, who knows? And actually, if Dtravel does survive the next bear market after exiting well from the bull market, then, you know, you could have a little moon bag which could just leave it for 10 years, and you could come back and look at your moon bag and go, wow, okay, we have actually flipped Airbnb's market cap. I think I'd not look like, I think when someone needs to do the fundamentals on what it would take in terms of revenue to flip just through the burn of TRVL through revenue, because I think that's probably the most important factor. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm just looking at the charts. I think that's really the most important factor in determining how and when and how we can flip Airbnb. Yeah. And so there must be kind of like a point in time in the future where you have X amount of revenue and this amount of burn. It equates to this amount of burn. There's no new TRVL being printed. Yeah, there's only a 1 billion. There is a vesting period which is going into the community fund and the growth fund, etc. But that's not going into circulation. That's just for future growth incentives, marketing, etc. Which actually the value comes back into the project, into the token. It's not lost value. It's a different kind of translation of value. But the real value that's going to come from the business will be that burn. Will be a translation of the bookings and the reservations, capturing that real world value, and then translating that into TRVL value at the time of the booking being completed, or the transaction happening, and then actually scheduling that for an actual burn. Okay, so eventually you end up with a token in a deflationary ecosystem with a growing real world ecosystem. So potentially a hyper growth stage growth of the real world, and that translates to a deflationary token. Eventually is going to be a kind of an exponential moment, yeah, where you get so many reservations and so much burn, and then you have so much growth of the DPIN part, the decentralized physical network part, that this would just go parabolic. That will happen eventually, and when that does happen, nothing here, no level here is going to really resist the price, because by then you'll be in price discovery. But I think up till then, I think the best strategy for most people will be, because I can't imagine anyone, could you accumulate 1 million here and hodl a million tokens and hodl until $256, $54, $50, $62, that would turn your million tokens right now at a measly, how much is a million tokens right now? A million tokens right now, a million times, I could do it off the top of my head, but is it $62,000? $62,000, and that could that translate into $254 million just by hodling a million TRVL. Okay, I mean, that's basically an ambitious plan, but I mean, if they're starting to think about it and talk about it, and if we can start kind of suggesting it and injecting that into the community, you never know. I don't know if it's going to happen in the context of this bull market, but you know, crazier things have happened. And so if this is what we want to do, then let's start talking about it. Let's start talking about the Airbnb flippening, which is what I call it. I think realistically though, I think most people would be happy with all-time high, and it would be very difficult to hodl past the all-time high, especially if there's a actual rejection from the all-time high, if you don't see the volume come in to take us beyond the all-time high. And all that's just technically. And then also if we do manage to expand beyond the all-time high with volume, then you've got some higher time frame fib targets, which would already put the token up at a handsome 7,000% increase in value, all the way up to $5. It'd be very difficult to hodl for a 400,000% increase in value. Yeah, and I don't necessarily think it's going to happen in this time frame, but look, crazier things have happened, and so it begins now with starting the rumor. I think the chart is structurally looking quite nice, yeah, and if we can kind of share that with the rest of the world, so the rest of the world sees what we're seeing, and then the narrative is that our aim is to flip Airbnb. If we can inject that idea, if we can spread that word, if we can keep on talking about it and 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 keep on talking about it, you just never know, huh? Shit happens, huh? Crazy things happen in the world, you know. If the whole of crypto gets behind this idea, and it's not some pointless meme, it is an actual kind of useful project which people can participate in and use, especially with the idea of token burn through the growth of the physical network. So you never know. I mean, so this is something that we should actually pursue. We should actually start to think about this and pursue this. I don't know if it's possible technically in this cycle, okay, but there's no reason why we can't share that and spread that to the rest of the world, and especially the crypto world. We're in a very unique period now, alt season, where people are going to be looking through X posts and looking at tweets and likes and comments, and they're going to be reading and they'll be doing their research. And if they start hearing about this TRVL narrative, flippening Airbnb, not flippening Bitcoin, yeah, not flippening Ethereum, yeah, but actually Airbnb, like everyone's heard of Airbnb, and they'll say, oh wow, could this happen? Wouldn't this be great? Like, it's capturing people's imagination. Then you never know, we actually might be able to, with a bit of luck, with a bit of fortune, at the very least pierce into all-time highs and beyond, and then we have to see where we land. Okay, and fundamentally for me, the most important thing for me are fibs, okay, in price discovery. I don't really care about anything else. Fibs, timing, and fibs extensions, and I've already drawn the fib times in the past, so I am going to pay attention to fib time as we potentially ascend. Okay, so let me just pull it up. Where is my fib time? So here's my fib time, my big one. No, that's not big, that's small. There it is, there's fib time. So these are the fib times that I'll be paying attention to. So you can see here we've crossed the major threshold. This was a major fib time pivot, and guess what? Look at what's happening to the price. It looks like it's holding. Look at it. Look at where we are. We're flipping. Call it the flippening. We're flippening the 236 on this major fib time pivot. Yeah, so I think, I don't know if you guys remember, but back in July, when just before I stopped streaming for a couple of months, I told people on the 618 at these prices, it was about 20 cents. This is the right time to buy, and this is the right time, the right place. Okay, and I did that in my videos, and I tweeted it on X. Okay, based on fib time, and even though it looked like we were heading for low lows, I thought this would be a great place to buy because it's a major supply demand area. And almost on fib time we had a pivot. So I've been talking about these fib times, and almost now look what's happening. We're finding support, major flipping happening on fib time. So I'd like to see now what happens next, and then the next big fib time will be the 28th of April, somewhere between the 21st and the 28th of April. And so that's basically our target. I think we have to see how far we can take this in that time frame. And because we're contemplating a massive breakout, and so I've talked about this potential breakout before. It's something like this. There's some kind of area here where the price is, which has been resisting the price in the past. That was a little bit of a fake out. It was unfortunate. It was like a failed auction. And here it looks like we're trying to get above this level and a horizontal level. So this is the big flippening. With these breakouts, things can go mental. Yeah. And so this is what we need to do. We need to share these ideas with the rest of the world, the crypto world, effectively. And this is how, if meme coins can do it, why can't we? And that's basically the message of today. If meme coins can do it, why can't we? We can totally do it. You know, I can't do it. I can do my part, but we can all do it together. Just technically though, I'm just looking at these higher targets, to be honest with you, because I'm quite interested in these higher targets. Full extend on the log scale. Could we get up to 200? I can see that we've got big resistance at about $23 to $25, and that's in price discovery. Yeah, so to get to price discovery already, we have quite a long way. I think to get to that level, you would need to sell the flippening to the rest of the market. Yeah, crazier things have happened in crypto. Yeah, when you have a big breakout, you could suddenly get an injection of volume. And because of the illiquid and the low cap nature of TRVL, yeah, within a short space of time, we could find ourselves at the higher targets. It could happen just because of the illiquid small market cap nature of TRVL. And it would have to be with volume. So you'd have to capture the imagination of the rest of the market. And the other thing you have to bear in mind is that with crypto, you get sudden surges of volume because the rest of the crypto market follows. And so when you're looking at this kind of downtrend, none of the big players are going to bother with this token. The minute you take this high here with strength, and you have a successful breakout of some kind of inverse triple bottom or head and shoulders or something, then you're at higher prices where the volume is increased and the market cap is increased, then you're going to start capturing the attention of the bigger players, the bigger investors. Then you're also going to be able to bring in the volume on spot, which is also going to allow us to list on other exchanges like Coinbase. I think it's going to happen anyway, but you know, derivatives, which is what I'm really interested in. And so I've been talking about Bybit derivatives forever. Yeah. In the last 30 days, I've already done like $4.5 million worth of trading volume on Bybit derivatives. Yeah. And I can't do it on TRVL. I can't put that volume into TRVL, which is the one I'm actually really interested in. Yeah. And that's because it's not on Bybit derivatives, it's on spot. And I can't buy spot because I can't use my spot balance as collateral for my unified trading account. Yeah, so if I could, then it would be easy to buy spot because then I can buy more, because then I can leverage more, then I can trade higher volume. Okay, so there is this kind of place that we need to break through, and it's going to come with higher prices and higher volume. Yeah, and we can create that narrative just by telling the rest of the crypto that we can flip Airbnb. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know. I think at the very least $25 would be my highest for this market, the highest for this market. I can't imagine us going higher, but let's not be realistic. Let's be unrealistic. Yeah, if we're going to get the volume that requires us to get to $25, we need to sell $260. Yeah, really, that's how it's like shoot for the moon. No, shoot for the stars and hit the moon. What is it? I don't know what it is. It's one of those metaphors or analogies or whatever it's called. So we're getting a little bit of a pumpy here on TRVL. Oh, look at that. So just as I'm speaking, someone obviously thought to themselves, I like what this guy is saying. Let me buy some. So again, this is a bullish engulfing candle, back test, 50% of the candle, finding some support, increasing volume. I told you this is looking bullish. Like, I mean, like, why don't people believe me? Higher lows, come back to the bottom of the range. We're looking good, guys. TRVL is looking good. Yeah, I mean, I said TRVL is looking good once we got here and we had a little back test of 5.5. I said it's looking good. Yeah, 5.5 cents. I've been saying it's looking good, and guess what? It's looking good. It's still looking good, isn't it? It's still looking good. Let me just change it to my full fib log here. See that? That was the test. And so when I talk about these perfect tests, this is what I'm talking about. A perfect respect. And after that, higher lows, and off we go. That's basically what we're possibly experiencing right now. All right, so that's kind of my TRVL. So this is it. We need to flip Airbnb. What's Airbnb's market cap? Let's have a look. This is the this is against Airbnb. No, this is the one against Airbnb. So this is it? Yeah, this is TRVL against Airbnb. Yeah. So we're kind of forming a similar kind of structural pattern against it. We're more bullish against Airbnb than against the US dollar, simply because we're almost back at the highs here. You see that? We're almost at the value area high here. Although that's a major flip level here. You can flip that into support or just flip it. It doesn't really matter if it's support. Then at the very least, we can ascend to the higher parts of this structure. I don't know exactly where the resistance level is. I have to calculate it in the future. And basically, I don't know how far up this chart we have to get, to be honest with you. We'd have to figure it out. Okay, but this is against Airbnb. AVA, huh? I want to have a look at AVA. AVA is... I mean, I've been trying to talk about AVA Dtravel for a long time, huh? Since the last time I spoke about AVA. The last time I spoke about AVA, I told people AVA looks good. I said AVA is looking good. Yeah, I said now it's looking good. And when I talked about AVA looking good, it was right at the value area low. I bought some more actually. Oh shit! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What the hell? No, that can't be it. Is that AVA? What the fuck happened? Is that AVA? Are you mad? No way. What the hell? What's happening to AVA? Should have bought more. Oh my god, AVA's just gone up my list. 271% in the last 24 hours. Are you mad? Should have gone all in on AVA. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Okay. So, what the hell? What the hell? When did that happen? There you go. This is what I'm saying. It can happen with TRVL just as easily as it happens with AVA. Yeah. Technically, AVA was looking good. Technically, it was looking really good. Yeah. And look, I mapped it out, guys. I mapped out the charts for you. I don't know what else you want me to do. I told you this is good. This is good. I sat down and I worked it all out. Look, I even went right back to the beginning. I gave you my reasons. I said, let me find it. What the hell? Shit. I didn't expect that, but I mean, maybe I did. It's always surprising when it happens, because you know, you predict something and you're not sure. It's a guess, right? It's a guess. Let me see when, because I've tried to talk about Travala so many times. 10 months ago, 9 months ago. No, it must have been more recent. Let me see when it was. 1 month ago. November. Let me see if I can find one in November. 13 days ago. It must have been 13 days ago. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, that was my slurf. I like to do these drawings. US dollar, remember that? I wish YouTube would just put automatic chapters for me. I'm not big enough. This is why I hate getting distracted, because sometimes I put it in my title and I don't talk about it. And it sucks, because I've tagged it. Wow. There's no way I'm going to find it here. Maybe a month ago. 13 days, a month. AVA. I talked about AVA a lot, huh? Get distracted with all the things. There it is. Let's go down, but yeah, I mean, it could always go down. It'd be very bearish if we lose this. At kind of where I'm expecting. So decrease in volume accumulation range. There it is. And the point of control was here at 0.0967, and it did nice. It went all the way up. Did a 6,000%. 6,000%. Can you imagine 6,000%? And all people were doing in this period of time was just accumulating. Look, just accumulation. Very easy actually, because it did. So AVA did some really good gains in the last market, and the overall value. The reason why I was interested in this was because look, the volume put in after the peak shifted the whole value area. So this value area is the previous market, but this top one is the overall market. So enough volume, there's a lot of volume put into this reaccumulation. This is reaccumulation. So you've got your downtrend, and then you break your downtrend, and you go into some kind of reaccumulation pattern. That's what this is a reaccumulation pattern, right? At the lows of this overall value area. And for a short period of time, it was trying to flip the point of control into support. So back in April, You see that? Back in December, it was trying to flip. It's actually, you could argue that some bigger whales or entities in this token were just buying and selling and just scalping the difference in values. But I was saying that if you lose the lows here, it's bearish, but actually this is looking quite good. Okay. And what I did is I mapped out the waves for us. I don't know which stream I did it, but I spent a lot of time mapping this out. And I think we had our first wave there. And for me, this was a good place to buy. It was the Trump pump, really. The Trump pump started it off, didn't it? Look, see, 4th of November. And look, I even said this is going to go up to higher prices. Never sure what's going to happen until it happens. So, wow, that's amazing, yeah? It's happening with TRVL. We'll have to see. This is amazing. Oh, my God. Shit. Do you sell? I don't know. I don't think so. Look at it. It's going up. Look at that. I think you probably would sell a little bit and take by this increasing volume. I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard one because this is mega bullish, and you kind of want to ride. You kind of want to ride the wave, huh? Because technically, we have to clear here and go higher, because this is the wave 3. We're in the wave 3, and so you kind of want to try and sell the top of the wave 3. And what we're looking for now are five waves. We're looking for 3 impulsive waves and 2 corrective. If that was the first wave here, this next one is could be the wave 3. You have to see how far it gets. Okay, and maybe a 4 and a 5. I don't know. It looks like December's a good month for Travala. I don't know what to say, guys. I'm kind of lost. Let's have a look at the volume. Look, we've already cleared the value area. We've had a little back test. You need this drop. We back tested. This is why I say you need to test. You need a back test, because that gives you oh, CZ did. Well, there you go. Well, that starts the bull market. But look at this. Look at that. So when I say you need a test, and that's a test, that's a test, and that's respect. That's a little front run. But you can see that there's a little test there. That was the drop. That was the floor. So when did that happen? Tuesday. So when I was saying about basically all your coins, they pull back to the floor on Tuesday. You look at all your altcoins, see where they got to on Tuesday. That should be the floor for most of your coins. That should be. But in this case, because it's already in a consolidation range, because it's back tested the point of control, then obviously CZ. I don't know. People always say, "Oh, your technicals." It wasn't technical. It was CZ. I don't think so. But the thing that I did see about AVA, which is really exciting, was that they posted that they'd done 100 million. Look, this is the big deal. This is the big deal. 100 million annual revenue milestone. You see that? And they launched the Bitcoin and AVA reserve after hitting this milestone. You see that? So this is a really big deal, though. This is a big deal. And this all came after they had a vote. So I don't know if I didn't actually talk about it. I really wanted to. I was so desperate to talk about it. But they had a vote about a staking pool last week, I think it was. And that's when the price started to go up, because the community members voted for it yes. I didn't need to participate in that, because it was obvious the community would vote for yes. And so they created this high APR staking pool, which started off the rally, and then I can't find it. So they kind of timed this really well, huh? They timed everything really well. It's pretty exciting, huh? This is pretty exciting. Yeah. Did anyone buy any? I bought some. Not much. Looking at this, I should have gone all in. Looking at this. Ava is on my list now. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like 12 on my list now. 12. Crazy. It's gone from like near the bottom to 12th. That's so funny. Yeah. So clearly we're in the wave 3. Technically, we're not going to go underneath 84 cents. That's the floor for this wave. Technically, your wave 4 can't go underneath there. If we are to get a pullback, and no one knows how far this wave is going to go, because we've seen such a massive impulse here. Maybe this is going to continue. It's increasing volume at the moment, so you wouldn't necessarily, you kind of want to ride the wave, don't you? Let me see what CZ said. Oh, there you go. Look, we invested in this 40 minutes ago. Like, what a bastard. Huh? I bet you he's the one who's been accumulating that the whole accumulation. I bet you it was him. We invested in this crypto travel platform pre-COVID, pre-crypto winter, and held on. Build. And so what you have to understand is that TRVL is a sister of AVA, of TRVL. TRVL was, Dtravel came from TRVL. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to you guys. Yeah. I don't think people realize that, but that's it. A lot of the developers who built TRVL also built TRVL. So let's just see. You know, we could catch on. This whole thing could catch on. I'm getting a little bit of volume now, but obviously we need CZ CZ to say, oh yeah, by the way, TRVL is coming on Binance or some crazy madness like that. That would be crazier. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I don't know. I don't really know anything. It's just all guessing. Look at that. 100 million, huh? So can you imagine when Dtravel hits 100 million? Yeah. What happens then in a year? And so when you look at the stats on TRVL, can't tell. This is cumulative. July, November. So we're not at $1 million in a year. We're on like $800,000 a year, but we're at the beginning. Huh? This is the beginning. Every business or every company or every kind of Web3 project starts like this. And so can you imagine the future when we actually start going to high numbers? This is going to take off. It will. It really will. Huh? The hardest part is hodling. Really, that's why I say don't even look at your spot. Just don't look at it, especially when the price dips. Look at this BTC futures. Futures is pushing up. Huh? Look, the CME is pushing up well above Bitcoin. Bitcoin is pumping. Huh? Shit. My God, what's going on? I think it's going to be another crazy day. Yeah. ETH isn't going up. This is Bitcoin. Slurf isn't going up. Slurf is going sideways. I better buy some more before it goes up. Before Binance says, can you imagine Binance launches Slurf? Like, what the hell? That's going to be another one, huh? Buy some more. I'm just going to buy her. That's really bullish if CZ does shit like that. The timing is just is mind bending, huh? Mind bending. Fucking hell. Let's go back to it. I just want to look at the charts. I have to look at the charts now. Did anyone buy some? No one bought any. It's just me. Wow. You won't be able to buy any now, huh? I mean, you could, but the thing about, you know why I bought some actually? Because you need a certain amount to get the discounts. And so I was thinking to myself, this is going to go really valuable in the future. Look, the AVA Smart program, I talked about it in one of my previous streams. I was talking about the AVA Smart program. I was like, if you want a discount, you need at least 2,500 AVA locked. Yeah, 2,500 AVA locked. So you need at least 2,500. If you get the NFT, what does the NFT give you extra? This ambassador bonus. That's it. So yeah, the NFT gives you this ambassador bonus. I don't know what it is. A quarterly travel credit. Oh, what is this? A quarterly travel credit. All right, so it just gives you travel credits just by holding NFT. It's not a big deal. You have to buy the NFT. The NFT is not cheap, so you'd have to spend money to buy that. But certainly getting platinum on this platform is really important. Getting 2,500 AVA. That's kind of what I did mention that in the past. That's what I was thinking about, because I mean, I don't know, I might end up selling all my tokens in the future, but at least to book my next holiday in the crypto bull market, I'll have to lock this, and that's good. Oh wow. So at the moment, if you want to buy 2,500 AVA, that's going to set you back a dear amount. Right? It's not going to be cheap, like times $2. That's like $5,000. And the bull one's only just begun. I can't wait to see this hit high numbers. I think it's definitely going to hit clear the all-time high at this rate. And then we're in price discovery. You could end up with like $50, $60, $70 AVA at this rate. All right, we'll have to see. That's caught a lot of it. That's caught the attention of the market. Huh? Let's have a look at some other things now. Let's have a look at SUI. So it's really interesting because SUI, when it does all-time high, you know something is coming. Yeah. Every time SUI has gone SUI goes all-time high before everything else for some reason. And I can't explain it. Yeah. And it's definitely a signal. SUI making an all-time high is a signal. Yeah. So if you ever want a signal, then SUI is your signal. Yeah. Just keep an eye on it, because for some reason SUI does it moves before the market. And here, this is what I'm talking about. And it kind of, look, Ray did something similar. You see here from August, SUI went from this August low to all-time high, to SUI all-time high. And it hit the all-time high in the 7th of October. During that period, you know, Bitcoin was kind of struggling to get out of the lows of its range. And then it kind of led the way up. And it's done that a couple of times now. SUI has done that a couple of times. You see in March, and now again you see it's piercing the all-time high. So it's hard not to be bullish on SUI, because every single dip gets bought and every single low is a higher low. You know, that's what it looks like. Here, look, that's your higher low here, higher high. This is your higher low. Higher high. That's your higher low there. See that? So that Monday drop was your higher low, and we've just put in a higher high. So this is bullish market structure continues. Yeah. The next target for SUI is at the big $5.7 mark. I've got a really big level there. Okay. If you have some SUI, just keep an eye on that level. I'm actually going to put an alert there to see what happens. I like to see a reaction there, and then I'll have to decide what I do. Okay, because it might indicate something else is happening with the rest of the market. You just got, there's a little bit of, the market rhymes like that, you know, like something happens here and it reflects something else in the market. So let me just mark it here. Look for reaction TP. And then looking at the waves as well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at where we are. Oh, we didn't go down that deep, did we? Let's have a look at these. Let's get rid of these. Oh, I have to sort these waves out. Oh God, that's why I don't look at it, because I haven't done it yet. All right, get rid of one of these colors. That helps. That was your 5 there. Oh, God. Let me just sort these out. I think we're in the wave 3. I think that was the 5 here. That ended the 5 for a flat, for an extended flat correction, or some kind of running flat type correction. Get rid of all that. I had different ideas, so I wasn't sure. And that is the wave 3. We are in the wave 3. And I think that was it. So you have this kind of red wave 3. You had the first wave, which is this red wave 1. You had the 2 correction, the red 2 correction. Then you started your red wave 3, and it starts with an impulsive move from a pivot low here, which is your 1. Corrective 2, this light blue one, to some kind of 5 wave 3 for another ABC correction down here for the last wave here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One ABC. Let's have a look at that in more depth, actually. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a 3. Okay, so there, actually. That was it. That was a different kind of correction. I'm just counting waves. That's how I'm just doing 1 here, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 3. And then down to here, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where it ended, and you had this kind of corrective move here. Bam, 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 and straight into impulse. So we had a really tiny 2 there to just continue this impulsive move. So that's what it looks like at the moment, because we've just taken the all-time high with this V-shaped recovery. That's basically your your dark blue to correction, a really short correction for continuation of this impulsiveness, isn't it? It's kind of what it looks like at the moment. It's very obviously as time passes we'll know, but only doing it based on looking at the movements and just trying to count. Yeah, so all I'm doing is just counting, just to make sure that I've got 5 waves and 2 corrections in each of these movements to kind of culminate there. And so you're looking at 3 impulsive moves and 2 corrective moves, and in each impulsive section of the move you're also looking for impulsive moves, and then you have to count the correction. So here you can see maybe there's 5 waves there, correction, 1 2 3 4 5, correction, and you're looking for 1 2 3, maybe 4 5, maybe actually to there, maybe that was it, or to there probably. And then because you just correct and you go straight into an impulse, now you could argue this could be an extended flat. This could be an extended flat, and it could be that. It doesn't look like it right now. For all intents and purposes, this looks like a 5 wave move, and that was your pivot 2 pivot there. I can't see 3 move ABC here. I can see 1 2 3 4 5. I can count 5. Okay, and that's a really lovely V-shaped recovery, impulsive and V-shaped recovery. So I kind of do expect a continuation like that. That's what I'm expecting based on what I see on SUI. And that will confirm. Then you want to see continuation after you see that kind of correction. If it falls lower, good. Doesn't mean that this is incorrect. It could mean that it's some kind of extended, it's some kind of flat, running flat here, and this correction is more of a flat. And even though it looks like there might be 5 waves here, it could also look like the correction ending here, and this is just 3 waves, like like it's not easy to tell. It's a lot easier afterwards to look back and read it than as it's happening to say this is how it is exactly. So this is just an idea at the moment, but confirmation would be continuation, and initially you have to see that I think for sure if this is a bullish impulse, there's no way I'm expecting the top of that V-shaped recovery to lose support. Yeah, that would make absolutely no sense. Yeah, you start losing support there, you're heading to 50%, and then you're looking more of a corrective. This whole thing is like a correction like this. Yeah, then instead of looking at this being a complete of the wave 2, then you'll be looking more like some kind of A, B, C like that for a wave 2 from down here. So holding here will tell us what we need to know. Whether we hold here or not will tell us what we need to know, whether this is the first impulsive move or whether actually we're looking for this type of corrective move, A, B, C. You'll be looking for somewhere here, wherever really it finds support for the actual impulse to begin. And so it looks like it's begun already, which is why I'm imagining that it's already begun. Okay, because I really think this is impulsive V-shaped to all-time high. That's like ultra bullish. How can that be corrective? But confirmation would be holding the neckline here. Okay, if you don't see that, then I'll probably be thinking to myself, I don't know. We have to see when it happens, and we have to see how impulsive the next kind. Because the other thing is, it could. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's again, it's quite subjective, but let's just keep these ideas in mind. Let me just kind of put that together as well. Another idea of BTC correction. If we lose the neck. But at the moment, I'm just thinking that's probably the 2, and we just hold the neckline. Okay. And actually, I don't know. I think because I've got a big resistance level at 5.6, I don't necessarily think this is just going to go like that. It's probably just going to do this. you know, that, and you know, that, and you know, whatever. I don't know if it wants to go up, it looks like it's trying to do something like that. We'll see. On the higher time frame, it looks really crazy bullish. Like, look at this. Look how bullish that looks. Look at the structure of that. It's just non-stop up, up. All new all-time highs, higher lows, new all-time highs, higher lows, new all-time highs, higher lows. The moment this is looking really bullish. So, all right. So that's kind of where we are right now. Possibly we've completed the 1 and we're moving into the 3. The 3 should be the biggest wave, and so we are in the 3, and now we're potentially moving into the 3 of the 3. And let's just see how this plays out. Okay. Yeah, the count looks okay. This could be like an ABC, like I don't know. And it will depend with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes and altcoins start to pull back, you might end up in a situation where we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Let's have a look at Bitcoin now. I think Bitcoin wants to go higher. AVA, man. Oh my God. Majid, you've got some AVA, huh? So you must be happy, yeah? I'm happy as me. Happy as Larry. Hold on, I need to take this phone. And take a 5-minute break. I'll be back for 5 minutes. Oh God, I wasn't even unmuted. You know, I press this mute button, it doesn't unmute, and I don't check. All right, so look at what this guy wrote. TRVL, look, this guy, who is this guy? Crypto Newton, 272 followers, and is he a partner at BitGet? Don't know who he is. Bluffing. It seems like he's quite a big player. I don't know who he is. 14 minutes ago, bro. I'm aiming for $5. Oh, shall I say higher? TRL. That's 200. Let's just go crazy. Let's just make this up. $262 to flip Airbnbs. Let's fucking go. So let's have a look at the Telegram. Finally, we've got a Telegram channel where we can actually chat. Wow. I should change my picture here, don't I? I like my Telegram to be a little bit anonymous, not too visible. I'm not sure. All right, let's have a look at the charts. Enough wasting time. Majid, you bought some, huh? You've been hodling this, no? Ava, you must be excited. Remember for how long I was like, oh my god, this doesn't look good. Let's go back into Ava, huh? Right, so you get in the first sell. That's normal, you know. 3 years, huh? 3 years, dude. 3 years. You're laughing, huh? 3 years. Actually, that means you're in the highs, huh? 3 years. That sucks. Hopefully you've been buying, huh? Let's see. I bought some down here at about 44. We need more volume, huh? That's really what we need, more volume. Let me just see Ava. BNB. I had an Ava chart before. It was BTC, was it? Yeah. Oh, look at that. No messing with those, with that chart. That's it. Look at that break. So this is the BTC chart, and you've got this down channel. We've broken it, yeah. We've finally broken this channel straight into the value area. This is bullish. So you've still got this high volume node that we have to contend with. We've almost hit it. But I think what you want to see here is an actual reaction. For me, that's not enough. Okay, so I'm not looking at this and going, I need to sell yet, or I need to put my money back into Bitcoin yet. Okay, I'm not like thinking like that at the moment. It is overbought. Okay, but maybe what I'd like to see is a real kind of resistance. If I start seeing resistance, anyway, that's the point of control. If anyone has sold their Bitcoin and bought AVA, that's the place they can exit if they want to go back into Bitcoin. Yeah, so this is kind of like people who trade between tokens. The point of control is a good place to recalibrate or re-equalize your balance. So it's a good place to make money actually on the difference in value between these two tokens. So if you see, AVA is actually from a week ago or so, 2 weeks ago, AVA is actually now 250% increase in value on Bitcoin. So it's a good way of grinding Bitcoin actually, if people are looking at it like that. Effectively what you need here, that's the first impulse wave from a low, and actually this is an all-time low, and what you have here is the first kind of impulse. So let's kind of look at this impulse, because this is very impulsive, isn't it? So you've got this impulse. Let's just imagine it started here. One, can't really see it. Let's zoom in a little bit. Which time frame are we using? Nope, can't see it. It's hard to see. There it is. Okay, so that's your wave one. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, something like that. That's your first wave for a corrective move down here. And this is your wave 3. Basically, this is your wave 3. Against Bitcoin. Perfectly hit the 2.618. Huh? Shoot. So that is actually, look, the 1 to 3 is a really strong resistance. Look at the golden pocket. But you can't catch that. You can't catch that without putting presets. And the thing about presets is, what if you preset at 1.618? What if you preset at 1 to 1? That's why it's hard to trade when you have to kind of wait for the reaction and then try and scale out as the price retraces to your destination. At the moment, 2.618 is resistance. You see that? For me, that's a reaction there. Just based on this. And what's interesting about these waves here, it's kind of like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your wave 3. So it's really kind of hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wave 1. That was your first impulsive move. Then you had a 1, 2. That can't be a 3 because the 1 was bigger. Do 1. You actually it's very difficult to predict here. That's actually a wave 1 there. Just that's a wave 1. probably something like that, for a completion of the wave 3. I don't know if this is going to go much higher. It's hard to know. But at the moment it doesn't look bearish. I don't think that any of this looks bearish right now. It's just pretty normal. Like, I'd want to see some kind of bearishness. At the very least, like, if you think it's going to be bearish, you'd want to see the price falling back into this first expanding candle. At the moment, it might come back to the lows here and go up to the highs, and do go back to the lows, and then you want to see another wave, if possible. See another wave and hit the point of control. We've come so far, why not hit the point of control? That's what's in my mind right now for a corrective pattern here. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's really sharp, isn't it? Hit the point of control, correction, then a wave 5, and that completes your first wave against Bitcoin. But this volume is really nice. Like, you see this injection of volume, it's really nice volume. And actually this was the tell, huh? This first kind of big injection here, the price didn't go anywhere, and now that's because it wasn't illiquid there, and this now became illiquid. It's like almost the same amount of volume, and it's moved up. Right, we'll just keep those. We'll just see how that goes. Right. Good old CZ Binance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see how that plays out. But I think this is bullish now, because with a strong move, we've come back into the value area. If altcoins want to run against Bitcoin in alt season, then effectively what you have to do is flip the value area into support, the whole thing. So you need to find, the price needs to find its way there for an explosive move. That will be the move that everyone, that's the move that you sell into, the move that's price discovery against Bitcoin. That's the one that you're waiting for. Everything up to that point I think is a little premature, because that's the exponential move, that's the parabolic move, the price discovery one against Bitcoin, and hopefully that's going to be when Bitcoin's already at a really high USDT valuation, hopefully. But yeah, TRVL is moving as well, so let's see what that looks like. It's down to 1.9. People selling. No, people selling, and then other people are going to buy. So TRVL is no, TRVL is looking good, huh? Oh, so it's not a red candle after all. We're getting, let's see if, I mean, I like red candles because you can buy, but you know, what can I say? I go with that too. I don't mind the green one. It looks really bullish now, doesn't it? Like, look at that. That looks really bullish. That looks like buying a lot. This is not how it ends. We go higher. We go higher. This is not how it ends. Look at, this is what I was saying, huh? Look at the pivot on Fib timer. I'm talking about a back test of the 618. And post this in I'm gonna post this on X now, huh? Why not? Might as well do it now. Back test of 236 and 618 extension on only. What do you think? Actually, I'm not going to tweet that. What I do now with my tweets is I check it with Grok. I'm so paranoid. I like rocket emoji. Put a little rocket emoji in. Has anyone used AI? I know that actually Altcoin Dreaming says he used black box AI. Let's have a look at black box. I don't know how this works. Create a post for an engaging post from this. It's a failure, huh? Shit. That sucks. That really sucks. That's shit too. It's stupid. Let's get rid of fun mode. All right, whatever. Let's try something else. Mine is better. It's clearer, huh? Create a short and sweet X post from this clickbait. What the fuck? Okay, make it longer. Make it slightly longer. Let's do that. That's not a bad one. What do you think? Not too bad, huh? Zoltan, don't miss the. I never missed the that pump. I never missed Quanex. I like Quanex, but this looks good, huh? This for me, this looks quite good. What do you think? I was going to make a video on TRVL. I can't make it now because it's already missed. It's already past the news is already gone. So oh, you can't see it, can you? There you go. All right, let's have a look at some other things. I mean, what can I say? Quanex is solid, huh? Quanex is good, huh? What do you want me to say, dude? This is well, look. That's your wave 5 there. Oh shit. We've completed this, huh? That looks like a completed wave. It looks like it to me. And this is a very bullish, it's an ultra bullish corrective wave. This is an ultra bullish corrective wave. You only really get that in crypto, huh? These ultra bullish corrective waves when it waves upwards. People are so desperate to buy some that they don't let the lows get lower. They get the lows actually get higher. It's still corrective. Does that make sense? Why do I think this is the end? Well, I can see 5 waves, huh? That's why. I'm looking at the impulsive waves here. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, basically. That was the end of that. That's your 1, I think. Now, this 2 is an interesting one because it's not impulsing yet, but we have to see where this 2 lands. It's probably going to be flat. So I do wonder if what happens with this 2. I'm just wondering. I'm just speculating. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know when it's going to happen either. Up, down. That's your correction. So it's kind of like this. And then you have an impulse. You kind of hit that 618 and then you have an impulse. So it looks like it's the impulse starts here, but actually it's still part of the corrective move for the impulse to actually begin on the pullback. Because the impulsive moves start from the bottom. That's where they start. They don't start from the top. That's kind of what I'm imagining right now. I do think this is probably over. This first wave, and I think probably we're in a 2 right now. Right now it's correcting 2, but it's a really bullish correction. Yeah, so I can kind of count waves here. There's your wave 1. There's your 3. There's your 5. That makes sense because the 5, the 5 can't be bigger than the 3 because the 3 can't be bigger, can't be the smallest, and the 3 was smaller than the 1. That's your 1. And so if I've shown this before, but if I do kind of fib pulls here, 3 couldn't get to the 1-to-1. This range on the most part found support on the 618. Little fake out there. They pushed up past the 1-to-1 here. Probably the 5 ended. Can't tell exactly. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. All right, I think I'm back. Internet went down for no reason. Oh my god. Oh, I wanted to do some streams and I can't. Cut some streams and I can't. Because I'm still live streaming. Anyway, the time has passed. I was going to make some TRVL video. So basically, Quanex, I think we're upwards correcting now, and I think what I want to see here is a flat correction. It looks like this ended at the 1-to-1 here. Okay, so this whole move was a 1-to-1. And if you get a flat correction where this kind of goes flat here, then possibly you're looking for and that's when you're in pulse, possibly just a launch pad off this 1-to-1. If we do get a flat correction here, and we do use that 1-to-1 as a launch, then yeah, well, you want a really strong 3. We have to see where it begins. Let's see what happens, but I think we want this 3 to be really powerful, and I don't know if it's going to be just one wave. I think you're going to get 3 and 5 waves, and you're going to see them. Usually that's what happens. The 3 is in 5 waves and you see the waves, whereas the 1 and the 5 can be blips. Usually the 3 is like a much more structured route to higher prices, and so that's really what we want to see. There is a big 618 here at the 1-to-2 here at around 12 cents as well. You've got different levels that we have to keep an eye on. It really depends on where this 2 ends and when the next move begins. And so I've just contemplated a flat, but the reality is I have no idea. But that 6, that one, this is okay because it's from this move here. And actually what I can do here is I can draw there to there to there. Nah, that's not good either. So we'll see what happens with this. Link is crazy. Yeah, look at Link another all-time high. Is that all-time? No, it's not all-time high. 28. Wow, that's a V-shaped recovery on Link. Those are the one. Those are on the dips. The tokens that are doing V-shaped recoveries now. This is a word of advice, yeah. If you're interested, look at the tokens that have done a V-shaped recovery on the dips, on this big Monday dip, this big dip. I've shown you one already, which is SUI, yeah. Link is another. It's obviously a V shape. Look, that's a V. Very strong, powerful recovery, yeah. The next time there's a big dip, SUI and Link are the 2 tokens you want to be involved in, for sure. If you can hold higher lows, like SUI held a higher low, and Link held, you can see the higher lows, it held a higher low. You can see the structure continues. You see that? They're the ones you want to be in. I mean, maybe SUI is better than Link because it has a slightly smaller market cap, but this is already up 32%, and SUI is up again 32%. 32%. So they both kind of pushed up 32%. And so next time you're dipping, you've got to be looking, if you're looking to buy the dip, these are the tokens that you want to get involved in, just because you can see the strength of the move after the dip. Yeah, and when I'm looking at these other tokens, some tokens were good, like Optimism hasn't done a V-shaped recovery. Some tokens lost structure and they're just trying to reclaim structure. They still made a lower low. Slurf is one of them, you know. Slurf, it couldn't, you know, it's not, there's no V-shaped recovery here. If it held here, then we would have probably V'd out of there, okay, and it didn't. And so you can see what's going on. Even Solana, I mean, Solana looks good, but it's definitely not as strong as SUI or Slurf, because the structure was bearish. Whereas with SUI and Slurf, you have a bullish structure, and that's what mattered. You know, bullish structure really matters. All right, I'm kind of I don't really have well, MicroStrategy is pulling back, huh? It's really pulling back. It's quite interesting because usually MicroStrategy goes up when crypto is kind of pumping a little bit. I don't know why MicroStrategy is pulling back, because Bitcoin looks quite good. Does usually MicroStrategy leads as well, so look at that. So maybe we're going down to the gap to fill the gap, huh? Or maybe we're just going to hold support here. It's kind of smashed through the point of control here. Maybe we're just going to find support at the point of control. That's going to be probably a good place for it to hodl. OZ1, hi. I talk about TRVL every single day. You know I do. So, you know, I'm happy to talk about it every single day. Look, we're already at 7 cents, 7.2. Look, TRVL. Look at that. So I don't know what to say, but this is a really we're in a good place. Yeah, we're in a very good place. Yeah, the Monday dip, which a lot of coins pulled back a lot, lost a lot of value. We pulled back 16% and held a higher low. And look at this. This is the V shape. So SUI, Link, and now TRVL are pulling off V-shaped recoveries after the Monday crash. Yeah. There are some other strong tokens, you know, Quanex is strong. Dtravel is obviously, AVA's showing some real strength. Yeah. So we've just put in a higher high now. And, you know, you've been watching me. I think this is the floor for the bull market. Like, I don't know. And when I say the bull market, I mean the next stage of the bull market. I don't mean 7 months from now. I have no idea what's going to happen 7 months now. But the next stage of the bull market is from here through to March, April. And I've already talked about my time pivots, my trend-based time pivots a lot. I've talked about them a lot. And I'll pull them up again. This is on Bybit. So let me just go to my other chart, which is the one where I've marked them out. Yeah. If you've been following me, you'll know that I've been talking about this really important time pivot. So how many videos have I made to say that this is support is holding, this is good, this is good, this is like, I mean, I can't make any more videos for people to. I've been telling people exactly what's going on with the price, and actually I've been doing it for the whole year. Yeah. When it was bearish, I said this is bearish. When it was bullish, I said this was bullish. When this was good, I said it was good. When this was bad, I said it was bad. You know, like, I'm not telling you what people what to do with their money, but I am telling you what the charts are showing me. And I think when we lost 5.5, I said this isn't good. And I said in the past, if we lose 5.5, we're probably going down. And I always say probably because you're never your YouTube is full of my videos, thanks. You're never 100%. I'm not 100%, but I've been saying this looks good. Like, it looks good. I bought TRVL, I traded it, we put high lows. It dropped. This last drop, this last day, it dropped. Another high low. This is it. This is the impulse. Now, what we have to do is see what happens at the highs, because that's really how you know. So on a higher time frame, right now, I told people this is a really bullish structure. we have 3 white soldiers. It's a reversal pattern into this monthly time frame low, putting a higher low, not taking out the all-time low. We put in a higher low. I said this is bullish and this structure is bullish, and I even told people that all of this is bullish. Everything's bullish here. And back testing the 5.5 level on a monthly time frame, consolidating for weekly consolidation here, and back testing some key levels for support. Initially that 5.5 cents level, and here you can see that you have this 618 fib back tested for support. This is all bullish. I was initially contemplating a red weekly candle, maybe which we're just going to go sideways, but now looking at it, we've just put in a higher high today. This is continuation of market structure. This is bullish market structure. Yeah, so you've got higher highs. Initially the higher low was here, and guess where the higher low is now? Here. And as long as that continues, then you can just ride the bull all the way until market structure changes and see how far we can get. Okay, what we're looking for are higher highs and higher lows all the way to the end of the bull run. That's basically what we're looking for. Okay, so as long as market structure remains bullish, you can hold tight. And so at the moment we've just had a higher high. This is a higher low here. See, that's the higher the higher low. Yeah, so it's the lowest low before the next higher high becomes your higher low. So at the moment 5.5 is your higher low, 5.5 cents, and as long as the price doesn't go below 5.5 cents, that's the floor. That becomes the floor, and then you're now looking to the next level. So it's always level to level. So the next big level to contend with, the next big one, there's a few levels here, but the next big one on the higher time frame are these fib levels. They're very important, which is about 10 cents thereabouts. You definitely have a monthly level at around 9 cents, and so I've marked these off. And so I can't really tell you what's going to happen in the future. All I can tell you is that from here until 8.8 cents, there's pretty much no resistance. Yeah, pretty much. There's no resistance. And to be honest with you, we may go through all the way through to 10 cents just because we've back tested a major fib level held as support. So technically the next destination is the next fib level. That's your level to level, the level to level thing. Okay, in and in between those levels you have other levels. I've marked them off. So you do have an area of resistance at 9 cents. Why? Because back in February and March, when people were buying here, they were buying at around 9 cents. Yeah, they were. And if I was to do actually the point of control is all the way down here at 5.8. The values, to be honest with you, most of the volume back in March was down here, so there isn't really much trapped liquidity. There's a little bit of trapped liquidity at 8, but there's no level at 8. It's just a previous level. It's a previous volume level. There's no real level there. So actually I think possibly we're just going to go straight up to 10. That's a fib level, so fib levels matter. And then above the fib, the next fib level, you've got this 1-to-1 level, which is an extended fib level on this Elliott wave count, which corresponds with a big weekly and daily level from previous times. So you've got these levels, and in between you've got these voids of black, and in those voids the price moves quite freely and quite smoothly. And so as long as there's demand for higher prices, as long as people are market buying, then the price would just go up quite quickly, probably with low volume too, probably because there isn't much liquidity. Then you get into these kind of liquid areas where people are looking to buy and sell. So I've marked them off with these lines. Okay, the question then is, how do we get through those levels? How much volume comes in at those levels to push the price higher? And then we have to see, and we see how far we get. Eventually what's going to happen, this is what you have to remember. eventually people will sell. So if people are accumulating at lower levels, especially coming up the second time or the third time. So this is the thing. When the price came down from here, from about 12 cents, as the price came up, people sold. Yeah, they sold. As the price came up from here, people sold. Now we're coming up again. Are people going to sell? Yeah, the third time, once, twice, three times. And if people do sell, the only way to go higher is with volume, is with increasing demand. Increasing demand, diminishing supply leads to higher prices. It's just the way it works. Okay, so I can't really say if what's going to happen. I think December's a bullish month, and you can already see on the monthly time frame that we already are experiencing bullish continuation. I'm inclined to think, let's see what happens at the end of the month. Let's see how big this next candle is. Let's see how much volume this next candle has. Yeah, and let's see where we get to. That will be your intermediary target. That's kind of your intermediate target, because if we like end up at 30 cents at the 1.618 target, 35 cents by the end of this month, that's going to be a big strong green candle. So I imagine that people are going to sell into that. Yeah, because they've already 10x their value from 33 cents to 35 cents. It's like a 10x. It's 1,000% increase in value. Most people will sell into that. Yeah. And if you want to go higher, you need more volume. It's really that simple. You want to go higher, you need more volume. You want to go higher, you need more volume. Okay. And you need to see it on the charts. So if we go higher and then suddenly you get this big green candle that pushes the price up with the volume candle. Yeah. And we've seen big volume candles here in the price before. There. You see, that's a big volume candle. That's what we need. We need increasing prices with increasing volume. And then you could aim for higher prices. But if you hit higher targets without seeing the volume, then it's probably best to scale out and then reaccumulate, because then you'll be looking for a pullback, and then you'll be looking for a reaccumulation pattern to reaccumulate, and then you just have to see what happens. I think it's possible though, with the correct narrative, with the correct strategy, marketing, the right influencers, with the right kind of wave, and you know, this crypto is about capital rotations. It's about narratives. It's about capturing the crypto's imagination of what could be. It's all speculative valuations, and it's all speculative future, and it's largely to do with Bitcoin too, because if we start seeing a Bitcoin parabola similar to previous years, then it's highly likely that we overextend our valuation. Yeah. And so I think in this context of this bull market, a conservative target for me is a very conservative, like I think we're going to get there without a shadow of a doubt, is 35 cents. 30th is somewhere here. I don't have any doubts that we're going to reach there. Okay. So I'm not selling until we reach there. Then I want to see what happens. I want to see what kind of reaction we get. I want to see what kind of volume there is. I want to count the waves, and I want to see at what time we get there. Do we get there too quickly? Do we get there late? You know, like, does it land there on? So there's lots of considerations. But then beyond that, your next natural target, apart from these like fib targets, which are kind of intermediary targets, your next natural target is the all-time high. Okay, that would put Dtravel and TRVL at 500 million market cap. 500 million. And for most tokens to achieve that in the context of a bull market, it's 100x. It's basically 100x. It's just under 100x, to be honest with you, because our low was 1.9 cents. To get to 1.56, that's about an 80x. Most tokens doing an 80x from all-time low to all-time high is a sound target. But again, the question is, How do you get there? Do you get there with volume? What kind of reaction do you get? Is the market speeding up? Is the ball speeding up? Is it overheating? Is it getting hotter and hotter and hotter? Is there more interest? Are we getting launches? Or, you know, is Binance, you know, there's lots of things that could happen that we can't predict. Yeah. Travalo is on CZ's radar, right? Do you think that Binance hasn't heard of Dtravel? Of course they have. They're not stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's on their site. Look, TRVL. Of course they have. They're not stupid. They know that you can't buy it on Binance, but it's definitely there. They know. They're not stupid. And what happens is the higher we get, the more attention we get, the more on radar we will get with all these other exchanges, these bigger exchanges. Yeah, that's just the hype of the market. The more these Binance, they see the real world business growing and the app being used and the month on month, the year on year growth, and except all these things fitting together. This is the season, and crazy things can happen. Honestly, crazy things can happen. I honestly think I have no idea. I've got some higher targets. I don't really know, honestly. I'd like to see what happens. I don't know. We just have to see. I can't tell you. I'm not sure. And like I was saying before, if the Dtravel team can pull off a magic, a miracle with the marketing in the next month or two, then we're going for much higher prices than you can ever imagine. It comes down to marketing in this period of time, how to sell your ideas to the crypto crowd. And then beyond that, retail. First crypto and then retail. Crypto sets up the foundation, and then retail takes us to higher prices on the hype. And if you can sell the world the vision of the flippening, the Airbnb flippening, that's the vision for TRVL, for Dtravel, a decentralized Web3 DAO crypto project, peer-to-peer, flippening Airbnb's market cap. If you can get people onto that narrative, then we're actually going to get I don't think we'll get to $262 or whatever it takes to beat Airbnb. I don't think so. That would be crazy. It means if you had 1 million TRVL now, you'd be a 260 millionaire. Can you imagine? Definitely, if you can afford 1 million TRVL, buy it, lock it away, and don't look at it, because inevitably in the future, inevitably we will flip Airbnb's market cap. It's inevitable. Yeah, just like it was inevitable for Bitcoin to be on the cusp, and we're not even on the we're not yet on the cusp, but to flip, or to be ready to flip, or to challenge gold. You know, these narratives stick. Yeah, you start sowing the seeds, eventually these narratives start creating an imagination of their own for the people that invest. Yeah, and while Bitcoin is targeting gold, which is over 10 trillion, we're just going for Airbnb. That's okay. I'm okay with that. So I don't know. I mean, I think if you aim high, you could probably get high, but maybe not as high. But at least you're going to aim high. Yeah, at least you're going to get high. So I don't know. I really don't know. I can't tell you. I have no idea. Honestly, I'm sorry. I think all-time high is a good target for a big take profit. Yeah, and I think the golden pocket is a good target to see if you get a big reaction, to take some profit, to skim some profit with a view of scaling it back in. Because ideally what you want to do, and I've said this before, ideally what you want to do is if we have the ability to skim a little bit of profit at 35 cents or thereabouts, which is the top of the golden pocket with the 1.618 extension, and if we're able to scale it right back in to have a flatter correction, or to hold it until we defend a key level that needs to be defended, in this context, the higher the better. So whatever level you can flip, the higher the better for higher prices. But at the very least, you do want to flip this big area here, which is around 10.9 cents. We don't want to cross past 10 cents and ever fall back under that level. That's really what we don't want to happen. All right. It's really important that we don't ever get, if we do cross it, we don't want to come back under. And we do want to cross it, because that's the only way we can get to higher prices. And so if people want to take profit, don't just FOMO back in immediately hoping for higher, because you're only skimming. You're not like closing down your positions and waiting for lower. You're just skimming profit in case the price pulls back, with a view of buying more TRVL at key levels to defend the price. You end up with more TRVL, and also TRVL ends up with more ammunition to defend key levels that need to be defended to turn it from resistance into support. Okay, so there is a collaborative effort to do that. It's natural. It can be naturally achieved through trading, but until we get to the place where we have more and more traders actively participating in trading TRVL, and the market will lead the way, investors can easily contribute. And so naturally, look what was happening in the last week, and I explained this in my video. I said, well, look, since these kind of August lows or September lows, the price of TRVL has moved 200%. People took profit. They did. They took profit. They sold. And guess what they did? Some people waited for the dips to buy back in. So with whatever they sold, let's say you bought somewhere here, not even low, like at 4 cents. Yeah, even though it was low here. Let's say you bought at 4 cents. And you had this pump, you had this kind of crazy pump, and it went up 60%. That's an increase in value, a 60% increase in value. And you can see the price is slowing down. You're taking profit, taking profit, taking profit. And then when you see the price find support, now you're buying the dips. And so you're increasing your TRVL each time by 10%, 11%, 10%. There's quite big swings on this because of the illiquid nature. That's trading 101. Until eventually the selling stops and the market sentiment becomes bullish for other reasons like Bitcoin. And then you suddenly get a little bit of injection. Well, this is healthy increase in volume, by the way, because you have higher prices, higher volume. Yeah. So in this last 4 hours, we've got 4.63 million traded volume. And that's kind of what you want to see. You want to see that. This is an impulsive price action. We do want continuation. So whatever happens, it's not enough to just have one person buy. We need the whole market to continue buying. And so that can only come from more engagement with the crypto community. You know, I mean, not many people read. Some people do, but not many people like and retweet my stuff. So whatever, whatever, I don't care. You know, eventually they'll catch on, because I've been like mega bullish on this forever, really. And people want higher prices, but they're not willing to engage. And so luckily now there is a little group here on Telegram that's now trying to do that, aren't they? They're trying to do that kind of let's see what happens. But I mean, it's not enough to just go into Telegram and say send it, send it, send it. These people have to freaking tweet it. like it, bro. Coming into a Telegram group and doing these funny emojis. Whatever. So let's see. I think the narrative, this is the right narrative though. The flippening of Airbnb. That's exactly where we want to be as TRVL fanboys or fangirls. And if we can get the market behind us, yeah. And so meme coins can go stupid, yeah, like fucking Moondog or whatever that stupid top dog, these hippo tokens and these turtle tokens and stuff. And why can't they do it behind an application which is actually going to take out Airbnb and make the world a better place, you know, at the same time? That's really what we have to sell. We have to sell that vision. Which token is it? Moondang. What is the shit token? A 3-month token, which is actually having quite a nice flat correction, to be honest with you. So I do expect higher prices on this token. It's obviously not gone up. It's still correcting, but it's quite bullish. This is quite bullish. I'll probably have to sit down and work this out. It obviously didn't go up, but it did go up, but it didn't go up high enough. When I did this, it kind of is still going up, but it's kind of going up like this. This moon day. So yeah, so let's see what happens. I really don't know, honestly. So I wish I did. It'd make my life a lot easier. if I knew. I did look. So what I do know, I think just look, happiness is relative, right? We all have our targets and we all have our goals for happiness and what it would take for certain coins to make us happy. Different people have different strategies. Some people go all in on their 10 coins or their 5 coins or their 2 coins, and they just patiently wait until they get happiness. Other people have a diverse portfolio. By far, TRVL is my biggest position by far. It's about 40. Actually, I don't know what it is now because my other tokens have gone up. So I'll tell you now, actually. Let me just figure it out. Let me see if I can figure it out. And that's one of the reasons why I do this, because it's not really to pump TRVL per se, but it's kind of the value that I get, the benefit that I get will be from the increase in TRVL value. I can't log in for some reason. Oh yeah, I can. I'm just looking on this screen to see. At the moment, TRVL is about 42%. And my next biggest percentage is Solana. Yeah. Solana, then Pancake, then PLS, Pulse Chain, then Slurf, then SUI, then Quanex. So at the moment, Quanex, and I'd like to see how that chart. It's quite interesting when you have these kind of portfolios. You've got these kind of sometimes one coin goes up. You've got this kind of race between coins going up and down in your portfolio. We'll see what happens at the end. My big bet's TRVL. Yeah, my big bet's TRVL. I'm not trying to pump it. People ask, I could pretend that this is going to go to the moon. I think it could, but I just don't know. I hope it goes to all-time high. I think I'll be happy with all-time high, to be honest with you. I'm not that greedy. and that would be, my heart would be content. But if we get an overheated market, then the big payday is going to be somewhere between $2 to $4, I think. Yeah, that would be the big payday for most people. I mean, most people will take as a big paycheck between $2 to $4, I think. Yeah, I don't know if anyone has the ability to hold for higher. And I think what I'd like to see is what happens by this big fib level here at the end of April. Yeah, so we definitely have a big fib level coming at the end of April. In the intermediary time frame, good evening, Ali Hash. In the intermediary time frame, yeah, end of April really is a big area. Is a big fib area, end of April. I'd like to see how far we get by there. Actually, I don't know if this is going to go. I think I'd like to wait actually. And if we just does that by the end of April, then that's your big TP. Could it go up now like that? Fall back here and go higher and higher and higher and then do that? Then that's your big TP, isn't it? That's kind of, these fibs have really been corresponding with the movement of the market. Highs and lows. Low here in October, high here in March, low here at the end of August, September. Can you see that? So this is a significant place. Look, November, a reclaim of a support level, ready to go up. So I want to see what happens at the end of April. Actually, I think it's worth waiting. It's a gamble, isn't it? It's like you could hit your targets now, but you could wait. It's a gamble. And so if you want to adverse, or be risk adverse, or minimize risk, then just definitely take profit at your target areas. And so for me, a big area is the golden pocket. I just hope we don't get there in a flash, like a 1 second flash. I hate that. I can't think like that. That's kind of like, I looked at AVA today when it went up. Fuck, I mean, what am I going to do? I'm not just going to go into my phone and try and sell and try and, do you know, like, I'll give you an example. Do you know what the number one rule is? Don't catch a falling knife. I also think the number one rule is when you have a skyrocket, don't try and stop it. Let it fly, Don't try and sell it. Just like you wouldn't try and buy a falling knife, you wouldn't try and catch a falling knife. You've got to plan your exits or plan. So like right now, look, for me, looking at AVA right now, we've completely washed the liquidity from the golden pocket. For me, that's a wash. So the next time we go up, we go up. Yeah. I don't see respect there. What that's telling me is that whatever liquidity was at the golden pocket in limit orders, so naturally what's happened is that people have placed limit orders at the golden pocket. Makes sense, right? Because that's a big area of resistance. Yeah. So anyone who's accumulated at these levels has put limit sell orders at the golden pocket. They've probably laddered them in and around the golden pocket. What's happened now is the price has gone off and then smashed that area like that. But it hasn't found, there's no respect. It's gone through it. That's a wash. So the area is completely washed now. Yeah. But the sentiment hasn't changed. It's not suddenly, it's not like AVA's going to the floor, AVA's crashing. There's no pump and dump here. You've got increasing prices, increasing volume. You've got a pullback here. Already we're starting to put higher lows. This is bullish. Guess what? Next time we go up, because you've cleared the area of liquidity. You've literally cleared all of the limit orders. So anyone who's looking to pick up AVA now and they start market buying, because no one is selling, the people who've sold have already sold. Yeah. As long as the market sentiment stays bullish, as long as we don't get another crazy crash, if you get a crazy crash, there's nothing that's going to stop the price from dropping. Okay. And it'll be a different kind of corrective move. But right now, that's a wash. And this is actually probably, whether it's at the end of today to tomorrow, maybe it's tomorrow or this weekend, this looks like it wants to go higher, to be honest with you. It does, it really does. So it's a tricky one, but this looks good. If we get this on TRVL, hell no, am I selling? I'm not selling. Yeah. And a lot of people will preset sell orders, and that's a wise strategy, because that's your payday. So definitely put a preset at the top of the golden pocket, just in case we get the same kind of price action, and that's your payday. You got paid. Yeah, that's your salary for the year, or whatever, however amount of mental anguish it took for you to hodl, that's your reward. But then just be aware that for me, this probably, it looks like it might want to go up. Yeah, it looks like it might want to go up, because whoever bought, you're going to get more people buying. Of course, it's got everything to do with CZ Binance, but this is how it begins. This is the bull run. This is the bull market. He didn't do that. He's not a stupid man, huh? Guess who's been accumulating this range? Binance. Yeah, guess who's been holding the price up? Binance. Yeah, they're not stupid. It's a small market cap token. It was down at 20 million. Binance, it's a multi-billion dollar company. They can own this project. They can accumulate all they want, and it's not even a blip. It's not even a blip for them. And then you get CZ at the right time, at the right place, just after Dtravel launches their earnings. He retweets that, and then this initiates a crazy bull run. And honestly, they clear the all-time high here. You flip it into the support, and I have a really high target for you on Dtravel, to be honest with you. That's why I was so bullish on it. Everything about this looks bullish to me. It was, and I said this in my streams, this was accumulation, this was the markup, this was the drawdown, this was the reaccumulation. The reaccumulation volume was, the reaccumulation never lost the value area, and the volume in the reaccumulation was significantly higher than the initial accumulation volume. This is bullish. This is super bullish. This is mega bullish. This is parabolic bullish, to be honest with you. When you look at charts and you think what I want to be involved in the parabolic chart, this is a parabolic chart. Yeah. This is what it looks like, because this is how it is. I'll show you. And because I'm looking at it on a log scale. When you look at the regular, this is how it looks. Long accumulation. That's your first market. That's your markups, drawdowns. High, you can't see it, but it's exactly the same thing. It's a higher accumulation. It's called reaccumulation. You've leveled up your floor, and now it starts over, and you're basically looking for the same thing. Blur, blur, and then it goes like that. Then you get that. Then you get the kind of parabolic move. That's what you're looking for. The third one, to retake the all-time high and to go for higher for the last, and that's your wave 3. Bam. I don't know how long it's going to take though, so I've kind of had it going to 26. That's obviously not going to take to 26. Okay, but when people are looking for charts, they're going, oh, what chart should I buy? This was always going to be a good one. And also I did say, like in my stream, I was saying, I looked at the Telegram and I was like, guys, have you seen their Telegram? Have you seen it? Somewhere here. Don't know where it is. There. it's just non-stop booking. Like I've shown this in my stream so many times. Look at this, non-stop accommodation, booking. There's a lot of chat now, but when you go back, it's just non-stop net economic travel activity, new accommodation, new flight. It's just non-stop. You just can't ignore the fundamentals of what's going on. Oh, I didn't show it today. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Flight. There's a lot of chat now. Never used to be so much chat. Look, flights. Accommodation. Flights. This is just today, dude. It's like non-stop. I've been looking at this for the last 8 months, and I'm like, dude, how is this price so low? They like non-stop activity, non-stop. It's crazy. I think Dtravel is gonna get there. I really do. I really believe that. Okay. We have a little bit of a harder task with Dtravel, because we're actually building a physical network. Whereas with Travala, it's a slightly harder. We're more with peer-to-peer. It's a little bit more organic, a little bit slower to roll. But once it takes off, it's going to take off, because you have to add this. The booking sites have to come onto your site. That's hard. It's not easy to do that. It's not easy to build that network. Okay, we do get it, huh? Look, welcome to, these are new people. The hard part is building that network, and then the next hard part is obviously the economic activity. It's not easier at the moment, but if Dtravel becomes a $1 billion company, it's going to be a lot easier, huh? It's going to be a lot easier, because all of a sudden we'll be on the radar, huh? And people will have heard of us. Maybe mainstream media will pick up on what's happening in crypto, and then they'll start talking about the crypto Airbnb killer. That's kind of where we're going to get the real interest, isn't it? So anyway, this is quite interesting. Let's see what happens. Whatever happens here with AVA, it has to take the all-time high. Has to do it soon. And I think, like, right now TRVL is following. TRVL 7.2 cents. Can you remember losing 7.2 cents? It was such a terrible day, and now we're back at 7.2 cents. All right, I know what Ali Hash wants. He wants a Slurf update. Well, I did it earlier. I shouldn't really stay on. What I should do is I should go and come back for later, because I've been streaming all day. This is definitely an impulsive mover on TRVL. What the fuck? Is it not? 7.2 cents. What do you think? Wow, good day today. My AVA's gone up a lot. My TRVL's going up. Quanex is going up. Yes. SUI all-time high. Sushi swap. Have you seen sushi swap? Remember I've been talking about sushi swap, guys? Anyone been paying attention? Sushi swap. Look at it. Looking good. Sushi swap's looking good. I'm still here. I'm just reading my messages. So I haven't really paid attention. All right, let's have a look at Slurf. And then I'm going to go off, I think. I wish I had more data on this chart, to be honest with you. This is the most interesting one for me. The one against Solana. Look at that. We lost the 620. So hi Tony. I don't know. Like, you can't use this to trade, but on this ratio against Solana, from that pivot high to this low to this high, the 618 lined up perfectly with the point control, right? So the ratio was perfect. There's a good alignment there. There's obviously not going to be any support there because this isn't indicative of actual volume. It's just a comparison between where the prices were between the two, where the price was between the two and where the volume was at, where the two prices were at. And so it's basically saying where the price of Slurf was in comparison to Solana. At this place, there was the most volume on Slurf. And as you can see, that's a perfect ratio, 618. Right now, we're going further down. So where's the next target? 1-to-1. That's your target. It's just the way it works. Yeah. That would be a 1-to-1 on this move. This would be a massively deep corrective pattern after you have this kind of crazy impulse here. Whatever that impulse was. Was there 5 waves? There were. 1. Well, no, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to see. Yeah, there were 5 waves. It's hard to see though. There, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to there. I don't know what that is. I mean, could it have gone higher? Looks like there's 7 waves there. Which probably means that the wave actually began there. The correction was a flat. It was probably... that was the correction. I don't know. Anyway, the point is that if you have 1, 2... oh yeah, that makes sense. That's your wave 3 because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes sense now. And then you have your final wave there, which is your 5. And then you have this corrective ABC. I don't see how Slurf is going to go up unless it can get back above the 618 against Solana. And if it can't get back above the 618 against Solana, then guess what? It's still correcting against Solana, which means that actually it's going down against Solana. Another 13% against Solana. Oh, see it, OZ1, no worries. And I'm just gonna have to let this play out. It could totally find support before then, but I just, looking at the way the price moved up here, it, you know, that's also the value area low of this range. Again, the volume isn't indicative of where the price does find support, but for some reason there's a correlation. I don't know. I actually think getting back above here would be quite a strong sign. Yeah, it could happen because here you do have, it's weird, but you do have a little V shape here, but usually there holds the neckline to go up for continuation. You didn't get the continuation here, so for some reason Slurf isn't finding strength against Solana, and maybe the spotlight's on Solana, I don't know. Yeah, look, you have to get back above that level there. That's really important. You need to either go there and go up, or you kind of lose there and you go down. It's kind of where you're at, or something else, but we're in kind of in that, this is the line to get up by. Okay, if you're going down, you're just heading to the next destination. In this sense, it's probably the 886 first, and then probably a push down to the 1-to-1 here on this extension, and we'll just have to see if that plays out or not, and we don't know. And then when you're looking at Slurf against, I don't know, I don't feel too bearish on the USDT value of Slurf. I don't think this is too bad, actually. I think it's possible tomorrow we go up because we are finding some support here. Somewhere here. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't. We're not getting the same pump. And I think the reason we're not getting the same pump is because we just lost this level here. Okay. So again, what needs to happen is for people to see strength and they'll start buying again. Isn't it? Serious Garafari. Anybody know why TRVL? I know exactly why. I know why. Anyway, this is what needs to happen with Slurf. Until this happens, then we're not going to go up. We just have to get past this area first. And that's really what it comes down to. We just have to be patient. And see if it happens. There was potentially a wave one here. Look, 1, 2, look. I drew it out. What is here? Could be wraps, but no, I didn't here. It's not on this chart. It's on the Binance chart. Bybit chart. Possible wave one. So I did draw this out. Look. Earlier, you were off stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just update this a little bit. See if I can update this actually, because I haven't looked at it for a bit. ABC, ABC, AB. No, that should be there. Let me do this again. Actually, it's always easier to do it afterwards when you get more stuff. It's probably an ABC there. This is probably an A, B, C there. Yeah, I had that. Maybe like that. I'm not sure. It could be. Let's see, it's not great. What's the volume looking like as well? Let's see if there's any accumulation here. Yeah, look, that's the point of control there. So, and then I think what you want for confirmation here, you're getting back above this golden pocket. So you really want to get back above this golden pocket to go up. That's just around somewhere between 25 and 26 cents. You can get back above there, maybe lower actually. I've marked it off with an SR flip level. It's a bit of an area, there's a bit of a zone here where we just kind of have to flip the whole area into support. Okay, and maybe actually just being a bit more precise, it could just be this initially, it could just be this value area high here to go up. Okay, and then we have a chance, and so we have to see what happens here. I think it's, for me, it's not looking that bearish yet. Okay, I don't like, I see other tokens pumping. That doesn't phase me really, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of looking at my stuff and I'm going, okay, there's a lot of things that I look at that look quite bullish for me right now. You know, there's a lot of things that look quite bullish, and so you just have to be, we just have to wait and see what happens. Slurf, slurf. Let's see if we get a weekend pump. You know, we also want ETH to pump, so that's really important. In answer to your question, Sirius, the answer to your question, I can tell you why. So 2 years ago, what you're talking about 2 years ago is, what's this? So you're talking about this, this. So what happened was that 2 years ago, a famous DeFi guru, he basically, the TRVL staking was open, right? And it wasn't full. There was still a lot of space in it, and I don't know what his name is anymore. I remember I saw his page on X. He had like 1 million followers. He basically tweeted that he had bought, I don't know how much, 1 million TRVL and staked it. And he tweeted that. And then suddenly you had this run of TRVL, people buying it, staking it. So suddenly the staking pool's almost filled up in that run. And then that was it. That was it. Just sold off. So it was a bit fake. It was a bit of a pump and dump. I don't think people who staked dumped. They just staked it. They just bought and staked. But his followers just pumped it, and then they just sold, and then that was it. There was no more kind of incentive to buy TRVL. And so initially, when you get these pumps, yeah, you have to you need continuation. You need continuation, and if you don't get the continuation, you don't get continued demand, then you just fall. It just falls back down to zero, back down to the beginning. And usually when you get these pumps, you're like, this was a good move. Yeah, this was a very strong, aggressive move, impulsive, aggressive. One, something. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, crazy 5. I don't know, something like that. And usually what happens, you have a corrective move. In this case, a zigzag. And what happened was that we lost the lows here, and it invalidated that move. So it just tells you that there isn't enough demand at the lower part of that move for a continued impulsive move. If we would have held the lows there, last year October. Do you see here where it went up just before it dropped here? So that was the end of September. Do you see here? If we would have held a higher low here back in September last year, this is not where we would be now. We would be much higher, because that would have been your first wave. That would have been your corrective ABC. And then we would have been in a wave 3 already. This would have gone much higher. And you wouldn't be talking about a 7.2 cents TRVL. You'd be talking about possibly a 14 cents, because you would have had the wave 3 and you'd be pulling back something like that to go up. Yeah, it would have been a completely different structure, because you would have held a higher low here, which shows you that there was enough demand to hold the price at that level. By putting in a lower low here last year, the price has to come back and test that level to see if that low wasn't just an impulsive low, it was an actual genuine low. And so you had this kind of impulsiveness here, then the price gave back all of its gains. So everyone who bought sold, and the price couldn't actually take out the low, which confirmed that this low was actually quite a strong low. But we're not out of the woods yet, because in this next impulsive move, with what we're experiencing now, really exciting, isn't it? Increasing value really quick, increasing value. We have to continue. We have to do what we didn't do before. We've got a really good chance of doing what we didn't do before this time round. We have a very good chance. And as ever, it's always a chance. It's never 100%. Yeah, everything everything is shrouded in probabilities and possibilities. Nothing is guaranteed. Okay. But we've got a really good chance now, just simply because we've been able to do what we haven't been able to do before, which is to flip 5.5 into support. We've done that now. We've achieved that goal. We've successfully flipped 5.5 cents into support. We've shown it. The chart has proved it to us. Yeah, you can see it in the charts right now on this higher time frame, that we've been able to go up above a level, horizontal level, and we haven't been able to come back underneath it after certain events, also known as the Monday crypto crash, the Bitcoin plunge, the liquidation of the ages, you know, call it whatever you want. Everything crashed, and TRVL was able to defend and hold 5.5 cents as a higher low, at a higher low. That's kind of what you want to see. I said that as soon as it happened. I said this is good, the bottom's in. Yeah, remember what I said in my video yesterday? I wasn't making it up. When I see things, I just I'm not really pretending. I'm just kind of giving you my opinion. I'm not telling people to buy. Did I buy TRVL? No, I didn't. And I said the bottom was in. Yeah, I think I have a lot of TRVL already to not worry about it. But look, Moontime, let's go. The TRVL bottom is in. Moontime, let's go. I only got 17 views, probably 5 of them are me. just editing or something. Do you know? Could this be your ticket to financial freedom? A possible path to all-time highs? TRVL holding 5.5 cents, holding nicely, getting ready to explode. Rounding bottom and holding support. Update. I'm doing all this stuff on TRVL. The moment of truth. Lots of things. And, you know, like, there's not much more I can do, you know, if people have to kind of do their own research and figure it out for themselves. But anyway, what we need to do next, as I've always said, is we need to take out this pivot here. Very important that we take out that pivot. That's our next objective. And what I mean by take it out is we need to just we need market buying to take the price higher than that number across all the different exchanges. So at the moment, the high there is $14.4 cents, 14.4079 cents. And what we need is we need the price to take it out. Yeah, we need enough impulse. It's another 2x, 1x on where we are now. We need to, the price of TRVL has to increase by 100% from where we are now. The reason I say that is because I would be confident that on the monthly time frame, we've changed market structure. We're not changed it yet, but we've put in a higher high. That's what I want to see. I want to see a higher high on the monthly time frame. I think that's very important. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. We've put in a lower low, but we haven't actually put in a higher high. We need to take out that high. That's really important. Yeah, take out that high. Now we've put in a higher high. That's our first step to changing everything for TRVL. After you take out that high on the monthly time frame, you put in a higher low, maybe in January. We can do it this month. It would be amazing. I'll be amazed if we can do it this month. I would love for us to do it this month. Not only would I love for us to do it this month, I'd love for us to get all the way up to 33, 35 cents this month. That would be amazing. All the way up to here. Just push up all the way up to there. I'd love that. Higher high. Then the next month you can get a pullback, whatever, for a higher low. And then maybe we can just get out of here and put in another higher high. And then we have a really bullish market structure, explosive move to the upside by changing monthly time frame market structure to bullish. That's kind of what I have in mind. I don't know if it's going to happen like this, to be honest with you, but in the higher time frame, if we want TRVL to remain bullish for the course of the next however many years, we have to change this downtrend market structure to bullish. You can't just be sitting here going from top to bottom hoping for the best. You know, this is shit. That's a really shit price action. No one's good. But honestly, if we go up there and come back down, we'll probably drop again, probably. Yeah, so if we can't right now, we'll see. Now I don't think it's going to happen because we've kind of come early, so the sentiment is really bullish, so I don't think it's going to happen. But if for reasons that I can't explain, we go up there and we do that, this isn't bullish. This actually becomes really ugly, and you end up like that. Okay, or even worse. This is possibly even worse. I'll show you. Even worse would be that all the way down to here. I think that would be really bad, huh? To just give back all of your gains. The momentum would suck if that happened. So sour ankles. Hi. All my friends watching me from France. She got promoted today. Congratulations. Yes. So how's it going? Welcome. So Sirius, I hope that kind of explains it. We'll see what happens. It's quite interesting. You know, no one really knows what's going to happen. It's kind of like spectating and seeing what's going to happen. And I think it's really interesting because I've done this analysis based on fib time, and so far so good, huh? So far so good. It's looking quite good so far. This is it. On fib time we've kind of found support, and now we're kind of going up. I hope we have real injection of capital. I hope that we can get that narrative out, the kind of the flippening of Airbnb. I kind of posted it here, look. Not there. No. I think I posted it in my my video for today. Oh, what's this guy writing? Many utility projects are currently moving, and it's no secret this chart This chart looks good right now. Meanwhile, Dtravel getting significant amount of interest and traction from notable names. Bottomed out, correct. Chart about to break out, correct. Buybacks, correct. Decentralized physical network and real world asset narrative. Forgot to mention AI. I also spend a lot of time making a full overview of things on why I believe it's an interesting play. Share it if you want. Here's the deal. Basically, TRVL isn't just another crypto project, correct? It's solving a real world problems with real world adoption, tapping into two of the hottest narratives right now, Deepin and RWA, and the upside huge. What is Dtravel? Think of Dtravel as Airbnb, but decentralized. It's peer-to-peer, short-term vacation rental network where hosts travelers interact directly, cutting out middlemen, reducing fees, keeping control in the hands of users. Dtravel's ecosystem is powered by the Night protocol, which tokenizes bookings into RWAs on the base blockchain, unlocking an entirely new layer of transparency and utility. Imagine being able to trade your bookings or use them in DeFi markets. Why now? So yeah, this is quite interesting. Don't know who this person is. Cryptonovo. Yeah, exactly. Triple bottom, rounding bottom, inverse head and shoulders. Call it what you want. Yeah. Structurally, we still need to take out thereabouts 15 cents. Look at 7,000 views. Next up, 20 cents. I don't know where they get these numbers from. I don't know. I have no idea where they get these numbers from. But anyway, look, this is good. Look. This person is, they get a lot more interaction than me, that's for sure. How many views is it a woman? Crypto Girl Novo, 136,000 followers. Former physics teacher turned trader, no risk, no reward. So that's quite, we're getting a bit of intention on TRVL. So I'm going to quote that. To flip. Oh, I'm going to get rid of those caps. To flip Airbnb's MCAP TRVL to $262. Let's fucking go. Why not? Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Someone has to do it. Let's do it. I sometimes feel that I need to get like an overlay of an AI, a woman's face, and I'll get like a lot of followers. All right, I'm pretty zapped out, man. I've been streaming for a bunch of time. I might kind of go offline and then come back later. Again, if anyone's been watching, they're kind of tired of me now. Let me just have a look at Bitcoin while I'm here. I'll have a look at the order flow on XO charts to see if I see anything interesting. Little bit of a pullback right now. Right now on Bitcoin. How is that reflecting into the markets? So MicroStrategy is actually very, very good at leading the way. I am seeing a little bit of bullish divergences here across this range. Lower CVD here from basically from 11 this morning to currently. You see lower CVD, lower, higher lows. Let's just see how that reflects in Bitcoin and where it is. Let's have a look. This is the wrong place. Let's have a look at Bitcoin again. Still looks good, huh? Still looks good. We're still above the value area high. We're still looking good. Yeah. Haven't had a good test of it yet. Okay. We're just consolidating here, just kind of going up and down. When I look at MicroStrategy, that's a little bit of an indication of things. See, we're getting a little bit of pullback on MicroStrategy right now, and there's a gap. I don't know if the gap's going to fill. We're above the point of control on MicroStrategy, to be honest with you. So I wonder if we just get rid of this. I wonder if we do find support there. Let's have a look at the daily time frame. I mean, it's a real bullish reversal here with a kind of dragonfly doji in the lows, gapped up, bullish expansion. This is kind of a bearish reversal. I kind of wish we would get a little reaction here to come back above this kind of level, this 50% mark on MicroStrategy, to be honest with you. I'm not seeing it right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of reaction right now. So it'd be interesting to see what happens there. All right, I'm gonna head out. It was good streaming. Thanks for joining me. If you want, you can join my Discord. Just be careful, because if you're on my Discord, because there are scammers. Apparently there's someone impersonating me now, sending people messages. I don't send people messages. I don't ask for money. So if anyone is asking you for money and if it looks like me or sending you links and it's me, it's not. So definitely don't click on that. Okay, it's definitely not me. Okay, if it's me, if you're not sure, just come into this live stream, ask me, and I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you if it's me or not. And it probably will be no. Okay. So that's the easy way for you to check. If you're worried about something I say to you personally, the chances are that it's not me, and then you can always check with me because I'm reading my chat on stream. All right, I'm gonna kind of sign off. Might come back later for a late night chill. It's only 7:10, so I might come back for a late night chill. And yes, definitely don't trust DMs from anyone on Discord. Keep all communication in the group. All right, it's been quite a long stream, a bit crazy, a bit mental. Oh, I didn't realize you're still here, Altcoin Dreamer. You must be tired of hearing me yap all day. Mental day, huh? Mental. All right, gonna go. What the fuck? I think I should go to the pub too, dude. I feel like going to the pub. What time is it? 7. I'll go to the pub. I'll call my friend and go to the pub. Maybe I'll come back later. All right. Good chat. See you later.